Testing, testing. Okay, there we go. Now my mic's actually working. For some reason I started the stream and then immediately realized my mic was turned off. I don't know why. Weird stuff happens sometimes, I guess. And apologies again for the delay. I had a rough morning, so it's just one of those things where I wanted to make sure that I was actually ready to start streaming before I just, turned it on. And I thought about putting out like an announcement or something, and I was just like, fuck it, I'll start the stream when I start the stream. But, I mean, I was playing New World a bit, just so I could, like, kind of get into the swing of things. So I'm already in. I'm just jumping right into it. Right now, what I'm actually doing is I'm heading to my... I don't know what it's called, but it's like the quest that I need to unlock more faction quests. But I did a bunch of faction quests on stream yesterday, and then I played quite a lot off stream. And then it said that I've capped out my faction rating, and I need to do this special quest called Trial of the Gladiator in order to reach the next rank. So that's what I'm doing now. It's in a completely different zone. And I am evidently under-leveled for it, but I'll see how I go with that. Okay, I need 4 more briar branches. Hello, March. Good to see you. My friend also watched my the recording of my stream yesterday and gave me some tips. Apparently, I've been doing it wrong, so if you want to like go fast while running, you have to roll, I did it wrong. Okay, so roll, and then swap weapons to cancel the animation of standing up, which, I mean, I'm still getting used to it. I've only done it like 2 times since I just got on recently, but from my testing so far, they're absolutely correct. It actually does speed it up quite a lot, so gonna be using that quite a lot going forward. So roll 2. Ah, that's so nice. But now, can I do like this? Roll 1. All right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now this is just iron. I might as well. I'm trying to work on my professions, because I especially want to get better tools. How do you like Bezos' World of Wonder so far? It's good, right? It's definitely a good game. Remains to be seen whether I'm going to like the end game. I'm hopeful, but I have no idea until I actually get there. So this, then... Nice. Okay, yeah, so animation canceling is going to be huge then. That is good to know. Apparently my friend said they're going to make an entire video about that, so that sounds pretty cool. Lub, you would like this game, because one of the main appeals of New World is PvP, and shitting on kids and making them rage quit, right? And, well, considering that's what you like to do all the time in WoW, I think you're going to really like this game. And then it just has, PvE content on top of that. But admittedly, the PvE content isn't super fleshed out at this moment in time. But it does have interesting tanking options, which is what I'm going to explore. I just want to see, which tank build is actually the best. So, insert, like, clickbait YouTube title. Or, this one isn't clickbait, admittedly. This is, like, a very honest stream title. But if I were to, like, make a video about this kind of thing, it would be like, what's the best tanking build in New World? And then... I put in, like, the thumbnail, like, #1 will surprise you, or something like that. I'm just joking, but I think that would be funny. You seen some talk ticks of some of the shit with muskets? Yeah. Well, I said my friend, but Lub, you know who Sen and Trail are. So, they're the ones who've been playing a shit ton of New World, and they've been, like, telling me a lot about it. And they actually started a YouTube channel, and they've been posting, like, PvP compilations on there. And some of the videos I've seen from their stuff so far is, like, Sen is basically an absolute god with a musket, so that's been fun to watch. And I'm also playing on their server. So, at the moment, I know a variety of people, like, who are playing this game, but a lot of them are more just, like, acquaintances. But the main people that I know playing this game that you would know are Sen and Trail, and then, like, my friend Max. I don't know if you remember my friend Max, but he plays on US East. So I haven't been able to play with him. Because unfortunately there is no like cross-realm stuff, which hopefully they'll do eventually, but for now I can understand it. You know, the game just came out. It doesn't really make sense to have lots of like cross-play when, you know, most servers are already full as is. You remember Max? Yeah. So he's been playing this a shit ton too. What is that? Salamander snail. Ooh! Wait, what the hell? That's a color I haven't seen yet. So that's an epic crafting reagent. Cool. You're trying to force yourself not to jump into 24/7 gaming now that your season's over. Ah. Focusing on building your edibles and ice creams. Oh shit. Well, if you do decide to play, you should play on this server. It would be cool to, like, you know, get everybody on the same server. And then if they eventually do decide to add raiding, then, you know, boom. And, you know I've told you a million times already, but I am going to say it again. A game that you really should try is Final Fantasy XIV. Now, I know it's probably not your thing, but, you know, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't say that you shouldn't try it. It would just be sick if we had, like, our entire old raid team in Final Fantasy XIV again. That would just be so much fun. Hey man, just wanted to let you know that I really like your long gameplays with variety commentary. Keep up the good work. Thank you, I appreciate that. I definitely plan to keep doing this. I am going to mix it up a little bit. I mean, this will always be what I do on Saturday and Sunday, right? So, you know, when I'm streaming, that's always what it's going to be. The streams are inherently going to be long, and they're going to be gameplay focused, right? So, you'll always have at least 2 of these per week. But in terms of videos, I definitely have tried to shift away from that. Just because I think that, unless it's something that has, like, informative use, like a speedrun, I don't think people find it super interesting, on average, right? I know some people will watch every single long video I put out, and that's cool. You know, a lot of times I get comments from people saying, oh, I'd love to put this on in the background. But in terms of what, generally speaking, people enjoy watching, like, on average, usually it's like, people will enjoy long streams, but the longer videos, if it's just me doing stuff, a lot of people don't really like. So for videos, I'm going to try to make it a bit more varied. In fact, one thing I will focus on more is the WoW forum post videos. Because honestly, like, I have said that I'm kind of done with WoW at this point. And I am going to be making, like, a video or two about, like, my problems with World of Warcraft currently next week, and that'll be kind of my last hurrah with WoW. I probably will record whenever I do get my Mythic Sylvanas kill, and I'll post a video of that, just the footage of my kill. Just because that's something that I'm kind of excited about. Especially because doing it on a Prot Warrior is actually really fucking hard, so... assuming I actually manage to complete that, that would be cool. But then... WoW forum stuff, you know, whether or not I'm actually playing WoW, it's still fun to read the WoW forums. That's kind of just a not real gameplay thing, that's just a comedy thing. And I have a lot of forum posts that are just saved up, like bookmarked, that I think are absolutely hilarious. And I really want to turn them into videos, so I'm going to be doing that. Oh shit. Alright. My friend also told me that I need to get better at using heavy attacks. Apparently heavy attacks are really good, and I've been mostly just mashing light attacks. And so far it's worked, but I want to make sure that I'm playing correctly, so... Ooh. Mia. Ah. Oh! Shit. Whew, that felt good. Oh, got staggered there. Got staggered again. Some of the collision in this game feels a little bit janky. Okay, fine. And eat up. Okay. FF was just never your thing. You guess you don't like raiding anymore? Fair enough, yeah. I mean, you were good at it. That's the thing. Like, if somebody's good at raiding, I'm always going to try to nag them to come back into whatever I'm playing because, you know, if you're on my raid team, I know that, like, whatever hard mechanic needs to be done, you'll fucking do it. That's the thing. That is not easy to find. Most people are absolute parse whores, myself included, so... Somebody who's actually willing to learn and do mechanics properly is fucking rare. Which is definitely, you know, something you want to have on your team, right? Heard you talking about this like a polished classic, and that sounds good to me. Yeah, for sure. It definitely feels that way. Heavy emphasis on crafting, heavy emphasis on exploration. The story is like kind of disjointed. It's there, but it's not like super high focus. Kind of repetitive, grindy questing, but not bad, just grindy, right? And that's what a lot of people felt about Classic. Classic was more about exploring the world, you know, gathering stuff, you know, kind of just going on adventures. The combat feels a lot better, right? So, obviously, graphically, way better than WoW Classic. You know, little UI and system stuff, way better than WoW Classic, of course. But the combat is the main difference. The combat is where it doesn't feel like Classic. It is simple, but it is nowhere near the I auto-attack a mob for 30 seconds until it dies type of thing. There's active combat where you have to dodge and stuff like that, and you have a bunch of different abilities that you need to sequence, and it's honestly kind of hard. At least doing it correctly is kind of hard. Parses. Fuck, wow, you're finally escaping, yes. I'm doing good, thank you, Nathan. Where am I in the US now? Dad, this doesn't take place in the US. It takes place in the, like, real world, technically, but it's, like, supposed to be on this, like, undiscovered continent. This is not set in the US. I think you missed the memo there. Hey, been using your speedrun leveling Google Doc videos, and they're so good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you found it helpful. See how the winter goes. You're not trying to get any set job. Your stuff should keep you busy enough. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, if you check it out, that would be awesome, man. Alright. So I need to defeat the lost pirate Hamadou. Gotta find this guy and kill him. Yeah, this is Texas. Yo, Harldan, Ragnortha here. I just added you on Disc. Awesome. I usually check my Discord after streams, so I'll get to you, whatchamacallit, after I'm done, which will be quite a few hours from now, but either way, thank you, and I'll get around to it then. And for the record, I do remember you, so I know you said in like one of the other videos, like, oh, I was that guy who you ran into leveling. I actually might have forgotten normally, because it was a while ago, but when you did pop into my stream, like, forget exactly when it was, I think it was last weekend, it just so happened that I had recently rewatched my video where I talked about how I ran into you, and then I was like, oh yeah, I remember doing that. So it was fresh on my mind, so... Funny coincidence, actually, that you ended up popping into my stream soon after. You have a lot of characters between 35 to 40 from MoP Alliance. Would you suggest leveling them in Eastern Kingdom zones or WoD? WoD intro and then Eastern Kingdom zones. Definitely would be the fastest. Oh! Ah, come on. Shit. Okay, I need to get the feel for this. here? Holy shit! What the fuck? Well, that's an upgrade. Okay, wait. Let me check my oils. Gain additional damage against corrupted. Are these ancients? I have no idea what type of mob this is. If this is corrupted or ancients. Either way, I'm just gonna coat my weapon with it and, yeah. Sounds good, since they don't have WoD Hearthstone. Yeah, that would definitely slow WoD down even further. Altogether, can you make a speedrun video for Alliance? Nah. I saw your comment about that. But I'm not going to make a speedrun video for Alliance. I'm basically finding it hard to even make WoW videos at all. And I've already made a written guide for Alliance. I don't know if you saw what I said. I made a Alliance written guide. So anybody who wants information on the Alliance leveling route, it's there. It exists. Making a guide like the one I did for Horde is a long endeavor, and I would be basically putting out information that at this point everybody already knows. And especially the part about WoD is like, you know, it would be the exact same. In fact, I actually do kind of cover the Alliance side of things in my Horde guide. Because I mention every single zone that is currently in the Alliance route, I do say at the end of my Horde video, these are good options for Alliance players. It wasn't confirmed, I didn't know for sure, but, you know, if you check the written guide, I have tested them, and every single zone that I currently use as part of the Alliance route was mentioned in my video as like a potential alternative for Alliance. So, I just feel like not only would it take a very long time to make that video, and, you know, right now I don't have lots of time, but I also kind of hate World of Warcraft, so I don't want to make videos about, like, oh, you know, cool stuff you could do while leveling World of Warcraft. No, the only videos I want to make about WoW right now are about how much I fucking hate Blizzard, because that's the only thing I can actually stomach. And just, I feel like it would contain a lot of repetitive information. But like I said, you're looking for information about Alliance leveling, my guide should have it. Ah, come on. Just teleported right through that guy. What the hell? Oh, okay. Did not expect the swirl. That caught me off guard. Ah, clipping into the wall. How's your comp been running with this? I don't want my computer to blow up. Well, I did just get a new computer. It's running well. Like, it runs the game just fine. However, every single time when I'm done streaming, and I take off my headphones, my comp is sounding like it's about to fucking explode. So, I'm not sure if that's a bad thing or if that's just because I got a new noisy computer, but I do find it a bit amusing that it sounds really fucking loud. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Okay. But in terms of, like, actual performance, it's running it just fine. Wait. Shroud's computer died? That's funny. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I got diseased. that the guy I needed to kill? No, I'm in the completely wrong boat. Okay. Well, either way, I get to loot these chests. Cool. Do you think the power supply went boom? Ah, I see. I did not know about that, though. That's funny. Do you think there's a big difference in speed between classes and specs? Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of specs that are close, but I would say there are specs that can level efficiently, and then there are just specs that can't. There's no really, like, mid-tier specs in World of Warcraft. There's some that are, like, really good. Like, Windwalker Monk and Guardian Druid are definitely ahead of the rest by a good amount. And then there's a lot of specs that are just good at leveling. Like, I would say most melee DPS are just solid at leveling in World of Warcraft. Then there are some casters that are also solid at leveling, like Arcane Mage comes to mind. And then there's just a ton of classes that are not good at all at leveling. Examples would be Priest and Rogue specs. That's not to say you can level with them, it's just going to be much slower than the rest. So there's not even really a gradient, right? It's just there's specs that are good, and then there's just a massive drop-off, and then there's specs that will take you significantly longer. The route doesn't change, though. Like, that's one thing that I love when people say, can you make a leveling guide for Shadow Priests? It's like, what do you mean? Just do my route, but as a Shadow Priest. Like, it doesn't change. That's one thing I will not understand. It's still the same route. You don't change any of that. That's what I think people fundamentally misunderstand. The fastest route is the fastest route. You're just going to have to do it slower. You won't be able to do the pulls with as many mobs. You'll have to cut them down, like, you know, to 2 pulls, 3 pulls sometimes. That's the only issue. You did a sub-rogue, felt horrible? Yeah. General consensus is that rogues and priests are the 2 worst leveling specs, or leveling classes in general. I would say shamans are probably the only ones that are actually mid-tier, because shamans aren't bad, but shamans just are not fast. Like, shamans you're just gonna kind of coast through, but they're probably the only ones I would say are solidly mid-tier, whereas the other ones are either really good or really bad. You're gonna have an army of level 50 characters soon? Yeah, I mean, that's what I did in pre-patch, right? People always ask me why I don't do speedruns anymore, and it's like, I have a million level 50 characters. Like, I would genuinely need to start deleting characters if I wanted to do more speedruns. It's like, it's just not interesting to me. So, I definitely feel that. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Wait. Chance at rare items? Ah, shit. It says I'm medium now. Oh, but that thing is way too good to not wear. I guess I'm gonna have to get a new hat. Just so it weighs less. Enhance was so fast in the beginning, it slows down real fast. Yeah, this chest does look sick. I like it. There's no way I'm replacing it. The problem is the medium armor hop is so bad. There is no XP buff during Pilgrim's bounty in Hollow's End. The only benefit to Hollow's End is you get the pumpkins, but I don't do them for speedruns. Wait, the medium hop isn't too bad in terms of using the rapier properly. You don't get the full damage bonus, though. Ah, shit. What is that? Okay, I pulled a lot of stuff. I am alive. Oh, that was tough. Alright. These guys remind me a lot of Vampire Coast and Warhammer 2. I really like the aesthetic. Oh. Hatchet seems broken. Forsaken cloth shirt. Nah. Alright. I still think I should use light armor just for the mobility. The mobility seems way too good to pass up. I'm gonna use the, you know, stuff that I have now, that's good. But when I get back to town, I definitely need to replace this. Okay, nothing in here. I'll eat up real quick. Alright. Sir. You're joking. Ha! What? That felt kind of bullshit. So he just drops a bomb that deals like, you know, half your HP. Well, I know that mechanic exists now. At least I got quest credit, but I didn't get whatever the loot was, so...
You defeated Hamido? You? No way. I don't blasting believe it.
Okay.
No way. I don't blasting believe it.
Okay, so I guess she's not the one I talked to get new Marauder quests?
No way.
Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, I guess, but... $250 water. Alright. Is there fresh water nearby? Guess there's fresh water north of the town. I should probably get a new hat first. Let me just check the auction house. Okay, so... head armor. That looks terrible. What is this armor? Forsaken leather hat. This isn't bad. It's also not terribly expensive. This one's cheaper and gives me Constitution. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm still medium? Oh, fuck me, because I bought a medium hat. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, so I need to buy this one then. Do I have any opinions on Elder Scrolls Online? I've tried it. I didn't have a lot of fun with it. That's my only opinion. It was an okay game that I just didn't think is very well put together and has a business model that I'm not a huge fan of. It is what it is, right? You know, some people enjoy it. I personally don't. Doesn't mean it's bad. Just, you know, not my cup of tea. There we go. Now I'm light. Alright. Well, now that I've successfully wasted a lot of money... I definitely think it was worth it to keep this medium armor chest, though. Because this thing is really good. It also just looks sick. Is there a way to hide my hat, though? Oh, I can change the skin. Oh, only to ones that I've purchased with real money. I see. Okay. That's, yeah. Don't know what I was expecting there. You can hide it? Where? Gameplay. Unless it's not in the settings. Hide skin option? Did I miss that? Oh, okay. It's buried in the middle of the rest of them. I see. I'm not leveled up enough to get that. Hello, Max. Look at this man. What? What is it? How much water did I need for that turn-in? 250 water? Fuck me. That's a lot of water. You've come to witness my evolution as a tank. Oh boy. Well, I'm not tanking just yet. That is like the end goal here. It'll happen eventually. I feel like some of these quest objectives are odd, though. Like, every once in a while, it's like, oh, turn in, like, 5 woodlouse bait. And then it's like, yeah, I just casually handed 250 water. Like, what? Shouldn't there be something in the middle between, like, 5 and 250? I don't know. Just seems a bit much. You're approaching 25. Amrine Excavation, the first expedition or dungeon, is level 25. I am approaching 25, yes. But I'm probably going to do it while over-leveled, so it's probably going to be something I do towards the end. Because I want to make sure I have, like, everything set up to tank. I'm not just going to go in there and, like, you know, bumble my way around. Should probably get some extra water while I'm here. Amrine is easy peasy. Yeah, I'd imagine, but I mean, you know me, so. Dynasty is where things start to take a turn for the painful. I see. Okay. Almost back. Your suggestion, find yourself a 10 out of 10 healer. Literal crack for a tank. I mean, I'll try. It's not like you can just find a healer everywhere. That's one of those things where you have to actually look for one. Okay. I'm kind of done with First Light. But I want to start moving towards Windsward, so... what I'll do, if possible... take all this shit. I'm gonna need to leave some stuff here. Why do I have rations? What? No. That's not what I clicked. What? Hello? Discard? Okay, there we go. What else? Fuck these things. Focus potions, just in case they're needed for something. I don't know. Feathers. I'll take some. Alright. You're headed to Restless Shore. Focus pots are for mana only. Yeah, I think I crafted them because I had a shit ton of ingredients and I was trying to level up Arcana. But now they've just been sitting in my bags and I'm like, okay, I don't want these things anymore. Alright, let me go to the storage shed and just offload all this. That's exactly what I just did, Max. I was just debating on whether or not I would actually, want to keep them. I discarded some potions. The thing is, like, some of these potions are used for, like, the town board shit. I never know which ones. But just in case, I usually...
My life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Looks like I've completed some of these things. No. 5 weak mana potions, 30 fish fillet, 50 fish fillet. Okay, so 25 weak mana potions and 80 fish fillet. You leave little bags of goodies all over Eternum. Ah, I see. So how cheap is fish fillet here? That's like really fucking cheap. Holy crap. What did I need, like 80? It was like 3 per at the other town. And wait, there was another one. Yeah, it was 70. Okay, so I might as well just buy it here and then bring it back the next time. Don't buy it. Of course I'm gonna fucking buy it. If it's stuff in bulk like that I don't have the materials for, go fish for an hour? Yeah. So, I just skip the ones where it's like, get like 5 large salmon. But if I could get fish fillet in bulk for super cheap, why not? That's just the correct play. Boom, free experience. It's just like any game. Money is a resource, right? What else am I going to use money for? I'm sure I need to start saving it up when I get closer to max level, but I'm going to make so much by leveling that, might as well use it to speed up the process, especially since I'm already behind. It's the same shit I do in WoW. It's like, why do you drop thousands of gold on Darkmoon quest items? Well, it's to shave an hour off your leveling time. Spoken like a true capitalist. Yeah. Briar buds? Ah, fuck, I didn't farm enough of these things. I need 25. Did I not bring any weak mana potions with me? No, I did not. Okay. Well, let me see if I can find any briar buds. After I turn this in.
Oh, there's the ingredients I need. A second. Yep. So I had ordered shipments of corn and strawberries to come in. They got waylaid out by Moe's farm.
Oh my god, let me climb.
Get that produce from the farm and some fish from the fish traps in Borlac. Then we'll bring up everyone.
Okay. Close to 24, I just need briar buds. Which, with any luck, I'll manage to find by freshwater, usually. I don't know if you want, but if you search New World Map on Google, it shows the resource locations. Wait, what? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, fuck yeah. This is... There's a lot of stuff on here. Okay, I need to sort this. Uh, get rid of the fishing locations. Okay, I'm hide all, and then I can go for... Where is it? Plants? Then... Where would briar buds be under? Or is it just herbs? No, it shouldn't be. Huh. Okay, fine. I'll search by herbs, and then I'm looking at Windsward right now. Okay. So it looks like there's a lot of herbs. Alright. Holy crap. You can filter for briar? I can't find the filter. Briar? Definitely doesn't seem like it. Pressing your map for a second, you want to see the faction distribution on your server? Best location for briar is past the river on the fishing spot. This is the faction distribution. So I am playing on the one that has the least amount of territory. Actually, it's tied. Tied for the least. Cool. Hapless Homestead, the river near here. I am curious how I sort this in the map, though, because I'm not seeing it. I can only see a way to sort by just generic herbs. I'm not seeing an option for briar. Hmm. Weird. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's fully complete yet. Yeah, you can't filter for briar. That's the most you've ever seen on a server? What do you mean by that, Max? You're good, Nathan. Don't worry about it. I'll find it myself. So, Max, you said it's past... No idea where Hapless Homestead is. Oh, either way. The most even faction distribution? What map am I using? I just googled New World Map and I found one. So that's what I'm using. It's nothing super special. It's a map. Alright. my god, this turkey just does not want to die. Thank you. Might as well grab some hemp while I'm out here. Looks like YouTube's having some like stuttering issues at the moment. So I hope that's just on my end. But knowing YouTube, it's probably just them being shit. You sent me a screenshot on disk. Max, there's a built-in 10-second delay. Yeah. And not right now, I'm just kind of, you know, gathering stuff. I see what you mean, though. Yeah. I mean, there's briar buds over here. I'll try to just remember to pick some up next time. I'm gonna try to get around 15 and before I head back. Alright, more this way. Ah, I see. I'll check it out if I need to, like, farm it in the future. Right now, I only need, like, a handful for this quest. So it would take me longer to go over there and farm it than it would to just, you know, grab some here and then head immediately back to Windsward. Or the town. I didn't get briar buds off that. Am I having fun with the game? Yep. Otherwise, I would not be streaming it. You know, I'll stream something once, for sure. You know, just so, you know, I'm trying it and stuff, but if I wasn't having fun with it, I wouldn't be streaming it for a second day. That much I can say for sure. If you decide to do fishing, I'd recommend farming bait. I did a bit of fishing, and I have, like, a boatload of bait already saved up. I've just been, you know, hoarding everything. But if I need more, I'll keep that in mind. So these guys have, like, taxes set to the absolute bare minimum. Interesting. Then I already have 4, so I can just get 11 weak mana potions. That's what it is, right? Yeah, okay, cool, cool. Weak mana potion. So, 11.
So you joined a faction. Oh, it's not that I mean, sure. If you want to volunteer, I won't complain. I'm sick of
Alright. You dissolved your entire 58-person company? Wait, really? I remember you were complaining to me about that, but I'm surprised you actually decided to dissolve it. Don't you like running companies and stuff like that? I always thought that was your thing. Oh, wait, I need 9? Shit, did I actually not gather enough? Just gonna fuck this. Okay. What happened with your company, though? That's expensive, but whatever. Yeah. That company had a cursed reputation among your whole faction. You should have just told everybody to, like, join a new one that you made. I know you always do like leading stuff like that, so. Are you gonna try to make a new one then? Oh, sounds like Tucker's trying to eat my dad. It imploded, everybody switched factions. Oh boy. That's unfortunate. Nice, leveled up. More XP gain? Cool. Now, gashing crude iron armaments. "30 people swapped to Covenant? Yeah, that's probably going to make things a bit harder for you. Okay, so I need 1 green wood. Okay, you know, I think I'm just going to buy that. Yeah, probably a little bit faster. Never do XP gain? Why? What am I gonna do with reduced trade post tax when I never do any stuff on, like, the auction house or trading post? I know that it doesn't affect quest XP, people have told me that, but it's like, any sort of XP bonus is going to help me more than, like, property tax or trading post tax, etc. The only one that I've honestly taken is a crafting fee reduction, because I do craft a lot. But aside from that, it's like, you know, who cares? Can't be reversed for the moment? Yeah, but that's fine. Okay, so here's the thing. You can get up to, somebody told me the other day, 300 territory standing. What are you gonna just put it all into, like, reduced property tax? Like, you know, if you can keep farming it to, sure, I get that, like, yes, you still need to farm to get it, but if there is a cap that is so high that it's basically infinite because you're gonna need to keep farming it forever to actually get it, and if the other stuff just saves you money, then hear me out, wouldn't it be faster, or wouldn't it be better to just get more experience now, hit max level, make more money, and then, yeah, farm more, you know, territory standing? I'm definitely going to put it into storage eventually. Yeah. You get diminishing returns as you level up. I mean, I'm sure, but I don't know. I am definitely going to start putting it into storage. But early on, I think XP is probably better. The first few points, it's like, why not? You know? Then as I get more, as I start to be done with the zone, I can start putting it into storage, and then I can just use that zone to store things. And I don't know. It makes sense to me. Oh, so this is what people are talking about, Amrine. So this is where the first dungeon is, huh? You'll need multiple zones for storage. Okay, I see. So this is just the outdoor area. The expedition is north. Gotcha. And yeah, I know I'll need multiple zones for storage. I'll do that eventually, right? No. I disagree that putting points into XP is useless. I definitely think there is a use, being that I want to be max level faster, and that is at least one way to slightly hit max level faster. At max level, I can just farm more territory standing, and oh shit. I'm gonna hold on to this. I definitely don't think I replace it. But I actually might just sell that. Oh. Cool. Lag is kind of fucking me a little bit here. It definitely wasn't this bad yesterday, but right now I'm really starting to feel it. Definitely missing some hits that I'm 99% sure I should have gotten. But, oh well. Gotta love that DPS. Yeah, Rapier is kind of fucking nuts. Okay. This is frustrating. I keep going into land to hit, and then, like, my attack blinks in the wrong direction. Okay, there we go. No, that time I got it. Whoops. Okay, can I get up, please? Jesus Christ. Okay. That felt really fucking clunky. Okay, gotta find more urns. What? It's like very light lag. It looks like everything's going correct, and then suddenly out of nowhere, like, I just teleport through the enemy and I get hit in the back, and I'm like, what the fuck? The game is just kind of breaking at the moment. What? Okay. I'm just gonna start mashing, because I have no fucking idea what's going on at this point. It just, I throw out an attack and the enemy just kind of dies like 5 seconds later when it registers. Okay, that was just my fault. And I don't know why my quest log keeps bugging out like that. Not sure if that's just a different bug or if it has to do with the lag. Ezra the Edge Master. Or Forge Master. Okay. Cool. I guess I can't interact with that? Alright. Alright. One more. I can do another quest, where hopefully the lag isn't gonna fuck me as bad. Should be the last one. Nice. I need to get these landmarks, probably. Oh, shit. Wonder how leveled up is my rapier? Already 11. My other weapons are falling behind. How is New World? It's good. So far I'm having fun. That's all I can say. I cannot give a review on it because I have not played it long enough. But so far, all I can say is that I am having fun, and I mean, that's what matters, right? Okay, so this is the dungeon. Star Metal Vein. My health bar gives you anxiety? Why? I'm not even, like, at half HP. You just mean the fact that, like, I play super aggressively and just don't give a shit if I take damage? Is combat fluid and easy to get the hang of? Depends. I would say how fluid it is varies. I've had some combat that feels really fluid, and I've had some combat that feels mega jank. I can never really tell exactly. As for easy to get the hang of, so far I feel like it, but I also haven't, you know, gotten to a super high level, so who knows. Okay, I should head down this way. You only have 2k health? I mean, so? Who cares? Gotta love the gold seller spam in chat? Yeah. Yeah, you know how it is. It's an MMO. I see, so that's a war camp. Should probably grab that hemp. Your gold sellers run your server? Unfortunate. I'm surprised people aren't getting banned for that, honestly. Seems like the kind of thing they probably should crack down on, right? Hemp, yeah, right, pesos. What is this? Life Jewel? Need to level up more. They're saying it's legal? Really? I don't think they should encourage gold selling. I hope they don't. I know it's probably not a big deal right now, but, you know, gold selling running rampant will kill any game. Just makes the economy effectively worthless. It's against TOS? Okay. Well, it's good to know that it's at least not, like, actively allowed. There's a gold farming exploit? Oh boy. What is it? Like infinite gold exploit? Because if so, that's kind of bad. I mean, I'm not going to try it, but I am kind of curious, like, if you know how it works, just so I can understand it. Is it like you craft something for cheap and then you salvage it for money? I assume it's some really easy way to just replicate like a shit ton of gold. You may finally invest time into Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, would absolutely recommend that. That is definitely a decision that you cannot go wrong with. Here's the thing, though. Any exploit like that, presumably when they finally figure out how to fix it, anybody who's done it will get banned, right? So you never want to be the person doing it. Yeah, love. I mean, I'm the type of person, you know, who whenever we sold carries, literally refused to take gold money. Or, you refused to take real money. I only ever took gold, just because I don't like to do shit that's against TOS. It's just, why would I risk getting my account banned in any game? It's just dumb. But I'm curious just so I can understand the actual mechanics of the game. When you first make a character, you get a quest which gives you 500 gold. Wow, that's even more stupid than I thought. You could just make new characters? What the fuck? How did they not think that that was going to be abused? And doesn't that completely fuck the economy, just pumping so much raw gold in every single time a new character is created? Oh my god, that's terrible. What the fuck? See, I'm sitting here thinking of something like, oh, you know, they're probably doing like the old WoW tactics of, you know, crafting a really cheap item and then like salvaging it or vendoring it or whatever for like a higher value or something like that. It's as simple as just spamming new characters. How the fuck did that make it past testing? That's so obvious. What? WoW is just not in a good place right now. Oh, yeah, WoW's in a fucking terrible place right now. Dragon Glory? Might as well. Ha ha ha. Yeah. For some, like, infinite gold exploit, I was expecting something a bit more creative. Why have they not patched that? That seems something that's, like, so easy to patch, too. Just, like, lower the amount that people get by completing that quest. Or if they want new players to have it, then just make it so it's, like, you know, put in a check where if you've already created a character on this server, you can't get the 500 gold. That's, like, not that hard. What the fuck? That's a bison? Oh! Never found a bison before. What the hell? Oh, it's running. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, these things are fast! I did not expect it to run. What the fuck? Oh, come on, man! What the hell? Are you shitting me right now? And it just returns to its spawn location. Okay. Well. What the fuck? So I basically need a ranged weapon if I'm gonna kill these fucking things. It's still going! Motherfucker, what is this? I get that, like, IRL they're supposed to be fast, but this is just honestly shit design. What the fuck? Having to chase one mob halfway across the map is just fucking stupid. Okay. Holy crap. Think this is bad? Wait until the elk farming? Ugh. How many Highlands bison do I need to kill? I need to kill... Fuck me, I need to skin it too. Okay, so now I actually do need to kill 3 because that one got away from me. Oh... You're finding this hilarious? Quit farming town board for XP? How the fuck else am I gonna get XP? This isn't even town board. This is a faction quest. I don't know what the fuck else in this game gives XP. I mean, I know you can generically get XP from anything, but not good amounts. This is the only thing I found that gives, like, reliable, consistent XP. Portal farming? What the fuck is portal farming? Well, there's a bison. Okay. Fucking goddamn it, man! You're fucking kidding me. Thank you. Open my map and look for red icons? You mean the ones that say recommended level 25? Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing those, Max. Ah. Okay. Fuck! I didn't even get to hit it! Motherfucker! Okay, fuck me! I'm 24, I'll live. Don't I need, like, that Azoth staff thing? I don't even have that yet. To close it, but you should be, for that, you should be doing your main quest. I guess I'll just do the main quest then. It's a fishing spot, okay. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do this batch, so I'll go over here, I'll do these quests. I'll ignore these, whatever. After that, I'll tell you what, I'll go over here, and I'll continue my main story quest, alright? Is that what you want? I'll do it. I need a fucking ranged weapon, though, and I don't have one, so... You only need tier 1 Azoth staff for the level 25s? Okay, I'll do the main story quest, then. Oh. Okay. Okay, game. Yes, I'm repair. Yes. The button that I am pressing. Oh. You need to complete a 3-hour quest chain to be able to enter the expedition. Well, I guess I better get started then. I assume that's the one that I have, the Old Stone Remembers, so... Alright. Oh, that's a dead buffalo. He's already partially done. Okay, wait. I must hunt the buffalo. Become one with the wilderness. God damn it, it saw me! I did it! Yes! Ha! Fuck you! No, this is my bison. Find your own. Okay. Woo! One more. I must sneak up on the bison. Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Here, bison, bison. I am not a person. I am a bush. You do not need to be afraid of a bush. A bush cannot kill you. Come to Papa. Come on. Nope, it's still running away. I need ranged hatchet. I don't have any ranged abilities on my hatchet, unless there's a way to just like normally throw the hatchet that I don't know about. There's a ping system. Shut up, Max! I'm trying, okay? How do you throw your hatchet without abilities? Is there like something I'm missing? Where the fuck did the bison even go? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. There it is. It's an ability? Okay, so I actually need the abilities. Gotcha. I will sneak up on the bison. Alt F4 to throw weapon? Fuck you! Yes! Woo! Rapier does so much damage. Thank fuck. Aimed throw passive? Huh. Interesting. Just for good measure. Fuck you. I didn't need that for the quest. That was just, you know, for my own personal satisfaction. Rapier is literally the only reason you're able to do this without CC or range. I mean, yeah, but Rapier's broken, so... easy peasy. All part of my master plan. Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the rest of these quests and just head up here. Since I'm already kind of close, might as well just start heading up here for this quest. I should probably pick this up. That damage is nuts, though. Alright. So I gotta do that, circle about. And then I should probably hit the town here to unlock the fast travel spot. I'll do that while I'm in the area. Build on the right? Yeah. I picked it. Can I do it in midair? No. Alright. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of mandatory. I didn't even realize that that was the thing I had to spec into, but now that I know it exists, it's like, how could you not pick that? Having a ranged option on a melee weapon just by putting 1 point into a skill seems kind of fucking nuts. think if I tried to duel you now, you would probably lose. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing in PvP, honestly. Like, you may very well beat me just because I don't really know, like, how to dodge shit effectively. Like, I understand most of the mob patterns at this point, and my rapier does, like, boatloads of damage, but who knows? What the hell? You have 2 abilities on your alts? Yeah, fair. I mean, I've just been using the rapier so much that it's, like, stupidly leveled compared to all my other stuff. I haven't, like, touched most of these things. You have to pray you don't get stuck in a pushback loop? Yeah, I mean, that shit's happened to me, too. Alright. Works, I guess. Now, I need to get to there. So, I think I'm just gonna do a lot of mountain climbing shenanigans. Sounds like my best option, honestly. Okay. What? There's a chest over here. Fast travel location. Should probably grab that. Ooh, chest. Have you done corruption yet? It's actually kind of fun. No, that's what I'm heading to now. I assume you mean like the quest to unlock that stuff. That is what people have been telling me I need to do. Fuck me. Huh. What's this? Howl Tower Hollow. Think you need to read that frame next to the chest? It wasn't interactable. Not that I could see. Once you farm portals for 80 hours, it won't be nearly as fun. Yeah, I looked at the frame. There wasn't anything that said it could be interacted with. I'll go back just in case, but... Okay. There was something there. Thank you. For some reason, it didn't pop up when I walked up to it the first time. Or at least not that I saw. friend is already trying to pull you to do tons of corruptions and we don't really need them yet. I mean, according to Max here, it's a really efficient source of XP, so that's probably a good reason to do it. If Max is right, but yeah, I imagine he's telling the truth about that. Alright. And now I can head back up to the quest objective. Then afterwards, I'll hit the town. You believe they're good for XP, you're just not trying to spam to max level? That's fair. The fastest source of XP used to be town boards, but they got nerfed twice back in beta. Gotcha. Oh. I need to get better mining skill, but I haven't been able to find too many nodes to mine. I just need to mine some boulders to increase my skill. Streamers were abusing them? Gotcha. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, okay, obviously, my approach is I definitely want to hit max level as soon as possible. But that's because I'm not the huge, sit back and smell the roses type of person. I can enjoy this. I'm not having fun. But I don't, wander around in an open area for hours and go, wow, I'm having the time of my life. I'm like, okay, that was fun, but I want to do something. For me, I don't mind the journey as long as there is a good destination. So many people are like, oh, it's, it's the destination, not the journey, or it's the journey, not the destination. For me, it generally needs to be both. Or at least, for me to enjoy one or the other, there needs to be, something good on the end. I don't know. It's for instance, Final Fantasy XIV, good example. I would hate the game if the leveling wasn't fun. If I didn't enjoy the story, well, I would probably not be having a lot of fun in Final Fantasy XIV. Even though I do enjoy the raiding as well, I would probably overall dislike the game quite a bit if I was forced to grind through all this stuff. But both are good. But at the same time, if Final Fantasy was all just the single-player questing and there was no good rating at the end, I would also probably dislike it quite a bit. Because at that point I'd be like, yeah, well, why did I go through all these quests and then, find myself with nothing to do? It works because there is both. It works because there is, a good questing experience, a good leveling experience, and then stuff at the end. So I'm enjoying the leveling experience in New World so far, but it's almost predicated on the fact that I will have fun at max level. If I get to max level and then I'm not having fun, it doesn't mean I didn't enjoy the leveling experience, but it just means that overall I enjoyed the game less because I'm like, oh, what's the point now? And I do understand I'm not under any delusions that there's tons of content at max level. I know that that's one of the weak points of the game. It's the reason why I held off on buying it. Or rather, didn't buy it at all until my dad bought it for me. Just because it was the kind of thing where I'm like, yeah, I'm probably going to hit max level and then run out of stuff to do. But we'll see. I mean, at this point, I get to just, see what I think about it, give it an honest opinion. It was really big streamers who were abusing it to get to 60 in 5 hours? What the fuck? Okay, that's crazy. I mean, to be fair, though, the way I look at it, though, is the fetch quests and stuff aren't really fun for me, The stuff that I enjoy is having to go out into the world, explore, gather resources, and then craft stuff. And no matter how you slice it, if you get to level 60, you're still going to have to level up your professions. So you're still going to have to do that eventually. But I would imagine if you're level 60, it's going to be a little bit easier. I'm guessing. Okay, so what do I need to find here? Need to search for clues about the Hermit's past. Oh, I think I just saved that guy's life. You're welcome, buddy. A lot harder? Why is that? I mean, stuff doesn't scale, right? So, if I were to go and try to farm like level 5 materials at level 60, right? Which I'm not doing, mind you. I've been doing it all as I level up. But I'm just saying, in theory, wouldn't that just be easier? Because you wouldn't have to, you know, fight mobs. You would just be able to one-shot them all, right? As you level your crafting, the mats begin to work in a pyramid-like fashion, requiring you to get every material in that tree from the lowest in order to craft the next and up and up. Oh, so what you're saying is that it's more time efficient to just do it as you level instead of rushing to the end? I'm guessing that's what you mean? Oh, that's a deposit. It's probably going to fill my bags, but you know. Indeed. Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's what I've been doing. I do know that a lot of games work like that. Holy shit, that's a lot of ore. I didn't know that New World worked like that, but not surprised, considering tons of other games do the exact same thing. Split stack. So I've been doing that exact same approach. I've been leveling things up as I go. Because it's the same way in Final Fantasy XIV. In FF14, you're going to need like level 60 mats at level 80. And it's actually kind of funny because some level 60 mats are worth more on the auction house or trading post than level 80 mats. Just because they're harder to find and everybody still needs them. Whereas like level 80s are just going to farm the stuff in the max level zones because they're always there. So I kind of took the exact same approach that I did in FF14 here, so it's good to know that don't destroy my refining reagents, Max. I have like 500 of each of those sitting in my bank. Unless I magically need like thousands of them, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be okay. You should make yourself a bag for more encumbrance. I will. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, huh? Every single time I go out, I find boatloads of that stuff, though. You'll burn them in an instant, I promise. Okay, well, it's either that, or I throw out, like, the actual crafting materials that I've gotten. So, like... yeah. The only solution is to just get a bigger bag, but admittedly, I don't know how to do that. So, if somebody wants to explain, you know, I can look into that. But, as it stands, I don't know how to get a bigger bag. Outfitter station allows bags, but you can't remember the level. Okay, so I basically just need to power level my armoring / outfitting or whatever. And then eventually I'll be able to get bags. No, I can do that. Alright. And now I head to this town to unlock the fast travel point. Oof, what's the oof? First bag is 50? Okay. I could probably reach that if I power level it enough. Ah. Guessing I'm not high enough level to mine that. Yep. Read my DMs. Refining materials? People are freaking out over refining materials. Max, that's all there for a reason. You have to understand. Okay. Get it to 50. Just craft yourself at it's 0? Get the minor rune using faction points. Okay. I'll look into that. When I get to town, I will do that. Oh my god. Rock climbing in this game is better than Warzone. It is actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll give you that. Huh. How the fuck am I gonna do this? I don't know if I can scale this one. I think this may be a little bit too high. Unless I can somehow... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well... Okay. Fuck it! I'm just gonna walk around. Jumping puzzles in New World? That would be sick, actually. I would dig that. I love jumping puzzles in like Guild Wars 2 and stuff. If they did that, that would actually be pretty awesome. Can I climb this? I felt like I could have made that. Hold on, let me try this again. Nope. Yeah, Max. Okay, this I can definitely climb. If you do some parkour, there's a secret zone in Noble Reach. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to check that out at some point. Fuck. Can also get into the aqueducts. Huh. I don't think I've been to that zone yet. Where is Noble Reach? Okay, no, not what I meant to click. I have no idea where Noble Reach is. You'll have to tell me. I was in Noble Reach 10 minutes ago? Where? You're fucking with me. I have no idea where that is. Near Amrine? Oh, this place? Oh. Okay. Cool. How many turkeys do I need? I need to kill one more turkey. Okay. It's not too bad. Then I need to kill boars and goats. Wait, is that a goat? No, that's a sheep. If you kill 100 turkeys, you get the Turkey Terminator title. I have no idea how many I've killed. I got the Baconator title already. Come on, one more turkey. Should get this landmark and then... Nice. That actually carried me a good bit. Oh, there's a turkey in this direction. There's a lot of turkeys in this direction. I see people chasing them. Question is, did he already kill the turkey in this direction? Or is it still alive? It's still alive! Dive. Thank you. It's almost Thanksgiving, we need turkeys. True. There you go, Max. I got a bunch of refining materials. Are you happy now? There's two things in here. Oh, flag? Oh, hello. Game? Okay. Okay. You'll be happy once you have enough to craft your things. Fair enough. I haven't had to use them at all. But I'll take your word for it. Alright. Kawaii Company? All their stuff is 69. Wait, hold on. I need to see that. Fuck me. That's great. Have I done the dungeon yet? No, I have not. How do I see what the tax rate is? Is it gonna pop up again? It's all 69. That's great. I like this town. The higher you go into crafting, the more you'll end up using.
Monarch's Bluffs is... Yeah, there's... Exactly! Oh, I hope you volunteer.
Alright. Stop laughing, this is culture. True. Town Hall. Is there a limit to how many quests I can hold? Or can I just, like, pick up everything? Because so far, I've just been picking up everything. And just doing whatever I feel like.
We are strongest together. Let us endeavor to bring victory to the Marauders.
Yes, honey, honey, so delicious. It's called
Okay, where do I hand in this quest? Okay, over here. 30 quests? I see. So I'll have to abandon some eventually then. Damn it. Motherfucker. Oh. It's because there's housing blocking my path.
Hey, how are things? So, survivalist Lee is influential over in Everfall. He's got an obsession with fashion. Clothes, you know. I know, right? But bring him some ancient textiles as a gift, and we'll have at least one ally out there.
Almost impossible to get 30 unless you literally just don't do the quests. I feel like I'm getting close. And have you seen my World of Warcraft quest log?
You'll find the brooch at the Mines de Nicleur.
There's the turn-in.
Greetings and welcome to...
Okay, so this was the bag you were talking about.
You've become a real regular around here.
I've reached the Azoth cap.
This place is starting to feel like home. Say though, are you more of a townie, or will you venture out into the great beyond?
Okay. So Max, you're saying just ignore this bag and craft a better one. Salvage ASAP? Do I get better stuff by salvaging it? Or are you just saying that I should get a better bag, then salvage this one and just use the better bag? Okay, I'm gonna sell... How do I put something up as a sell order? Leave for an hour to take the dog out and they let Max in? Why not sell stuff? Okay, hold on. I'm not going to sell crafting materials, obviously. I guess I can't sell this chess piece. So this thing just gets scrapped then. Unfortunate. And then where is the town board? Town project board. It's up here. Needs to be repaired? Oh. How did it get damaged? I'm going to try to craft a bag first. 3 tadpoles. Hunt 8 goats. Well, I'm going to see how much I can buy that for. Good afternoon to you as well, Fernando. Yeah. Okay. I just want water. Oh, it's like dirt cheap. Okay. Now, what else was it? Tadpole? Fuck, no, that's expensive. Alright, so I'm looking for the outfitter station, right? Which would be... there, okay. Let me check to see what I need to do for it. Okay. Coarse leather bag. Okay, so it's double the encumbrance. Minor rune of holding. Coarse leather. Okay, I can get iron ingots. I can get 25 linen. Coarse leather, I'll have to see. Okay, tannery is over here. Oh yeah, I have a shit ton. Okay. And then I think I got some iron ore, so I can run over there and smelt it. Don't even bother with crafting mods, but make sure to use Azoth. Yeah. I mean, I just capped out on Azoth, so I was planning on using that for sure. Don't see any reason not to. Make sure to always refine your fibers and rawhide, as refined materials weigh a lot less. Yes, but I've noticed that some of the town board stuff requires me to turn in unrefined materials, so I've usually waited to refine it until I check the town board. After I check the town board, if it's not up there, then I, just don't do it. Or then I just go and refine it, I mean. But generally speaking, yes. I think that's enough, right? Like, I only needed, like, 10 ingots. Alright. Stop doing the town board? Fine. Okay. So it was. So I just need minor rune of holding, which you said I can buy off the Marauder guy. Who of course is on the opposite side of town. Fuck. Get wrecked, nerd. Yeah.
We are
Okay.
strongest together. Let us endeavor to bring victory to the Marauders.
Buy rewards. Okay, minor rune of holding. Holy shit, that's fucking expensive. Alright, well, it does give me a 50% increase to my storage, so... Use your rapier skill to travel faster. This thing? Are you saying like this into double roll? Doesn't seem to be that good. Or fleshe specifically, so this... Like that? Still getting the feel of it. Good thing you only need one, true, but... Oh. The dash, okay. Alright, well. Reduce the weight of fiber, cloth, and sickles. Alright. And then... Am I able to sell this? Worn Traveler Satchel? But imagine it's better to sell it. Compared to, just like salvaging it. Assuming there's people who haven't done the quest yet. But I'm guessing I can't salvage it. I feel like that would just be too easy. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. You can't? Okay. Kind of figured, but, you know, had to check either way, just to be certain. There was a quest that gave me tier 2 camp. Yeah, this one, tier 2 camping, friends in fashion. I should probably do this one. And considering I'm already, like, you know, almost Captain Azoth. Also, level up Fire Staff so you can use it to travel faster. You just need the Burnout ability in the Pyromancer tree. I'll look into it. Not, like, my top priority at this immediate moment. Are there any good, like, magic weapons for tanking that you know of, Max? Because I know there's, like, the Fire Staff. I mean, you did mention Life Staff, right? But that's more for, like, self-healing. But I mean more, like, for damage dealing, like Ice or Fire or something like that. Like, is that used at all for tanking? Does it generate any threat? Or is it a pure DPS thing? Fire Staff is garbage? Ah, unfortunate. What about Ice Gauntlet? Is that good at all? There are gauntlets that give a threat bonus, but is it like part of the actual weapon, or is it just that you can get a weapon that gives a threat bonus? Because at that point, it's like, if you're comparing between like a rapier that gives a threat bonus and a gauntlet that gives a threat bonus, and if the gauntlet has nothing just by default that boosts threat, then it's always going to be better to run the rapier, right? Percent increased threat. Ice is great for AoE. Gotcha. I'll look into Ice and Fire then. When you're done streaming, I'll explain Ice Gauntlet builds. Gotcha. It's gonna be a little while. I mean, I just started streaming 2 hours ago, so. Major changes were just made to AoE. It got nerfed horribly bad. People that tank might use the Ice Gauntlet. I'm gonna be experimenting with a lot of different tank builds. Like, okay, I can guarantee you that once I hit 60, if I hit 60, which at this point, you know, I'm enjoying the game, I probably will continue to 60, I will experiment with every weapon, and I will find the best tank builds. I've played tanks in, like, basically every MMO. If there's a good tank build, I will find it. So, I'm just looking for stuff to point me in the right direction. Like, if somebody says, yeah, this seems pretty good, then that's what I'll try first. Oh, it just happened today? Gotcha. Wait, 1 second. Dad sent me a picture of my dog on a hike. Yeah, Max, I won't be able to check it out right now, but if you want to link that, I can look at it after stream. Hello, Sanguinius Prime. Good to have you here. It's not an announced change. You won't find it in the patch notes. Ah. How do you know about it then? Gotta ask. Oh, it's on Reddit? Ah. Gotcha. Still can't mine that. I need to just farm mining skill, because I'm getting to the point where, like, I just can't mine everything. Like, my herbalism skill has been keeping up pretty well, but my mining skill, I have not been doing that. So I need to stay on top of that. It was done to reduce lag during wars. Ah. You're level 40 and you have 500 damage life staff? Damn. That sounds pretty good. I love how you can get a bow with strength on it. Like, doesn't scale with strength, but, you know, fuck it. Just gonna give people bows with strength. Definitely like the very classic WoW-esque thing of, you know, fuck it, loot drops with whatever the fuck it wants, and, you know, you just need to hope it's the right stuff. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Pieces of tattered silk. So do I just need to keep murdering things? Can make a level 40 life staff at 495 damage in Arcana. Interesting. It keeps telling me I'm almost at the Azoth cap. I think I know that. Okay. So if I want to fast travel, I should just head back to that little point. I should probably get that. All right. I'll get that landmark. With Life Staff, since he's trying to tank, he needs to prioritize HOTS as they provide aggro per tick. Interesting. That actually makes a lot of sense. Life Staff will probably be one of the last things I try, because I can't imagine it's going to be super good for damage. I think it's fairly obvious that, like, the Sword and Board, like, you know, Life Staff build is going to be good. Just because heavy survivability will always work for tanking. It's just a question of what is the most effective method. So I can already just, you know, in concept understand that that's probably going to be pretty good. I want to test some of the more fringe builds that might be possible, but I'm not entirely sure are. HOTS means heal over time. What I assume Max is talking about is basically HOTS do heal over time, so if they haven't coded it so, like, threat is variable depending on how much the actual heal is, if it's just every time a heal goes out, then you generate a certain amount of threat, then HOTS will generate a lot more threat because it's multiple instances of healing rather than just one big chunk of healing. It's the same reason why Resto Druids can generate a lot of threat in WoW. Because they can blanket a party with HOTS, have a ton of healing going off, and it generates tons of threat, even if they're doing a lot of overhealing, basically. So I guess that's like a double-edged sword, right? You can use that to either, like, tank by generating a lot of threat, but if you're a healer and you don't manage that properly, you might find yourself ripping aggro off the tank. So, interesting how that works. I'll have to try it for myself at some point. But I would imagine, okay, like, if you're playing a tank with a life staff, wouldn't it be better to just be, like, you know, 4 DPS, 1 tank with a life staff, and then you're, like, the tank and the healer? Because at that point, if you're lowering your own personal damage, but providing lots of healing, then you can maintain threat and keep yourself alive while allowing for the same group DPS. I may be completely wrong in this, but that sounds like it would be the most effective method, if tanks can accurately play tank and healer at the same time. Then, you know, you could basically, what's the term? Something like role efficiency. It's like the same reason why in Guild Wars 2 you run like a single healer in raids, and you just run one druid that runs a bunch of buffs, and then that one druid is your healer, but they're also just like a damage over time DPS and your buff bot. That's why you're working on Warhammer Lifestaff, kind of like a tank paladin, because you need to block rather often. Okay, but like how much unavoidable damage is going out, right? I don't know, I'm just saying, if you can do, like, roll compression, I think is the term, that is going to be really fucking good. Oh, shit. Where is this quest? Everfall. Okay, so I'm in the wrong place. Cool. You can't roll in full heavy. I meant roll as in like R-O-L-E. Roll compression, Max. Like, what I'm saying is basically you're the tank and the healer. So you have 2 rolls in one. If it's possible, that would allow you to run 4 DPS, and that would allow your group to just melt things, right? Presumably. And in that sense, if you are playing as the tank and the healer, you would absolutely be in full heavy gear, because at that point, it doesn't matter whether or not you're actually doing that much damage. All that matters is that you're holding threat and you're keeping the group alive, because you're bringing a 4th DPS. And they're going to do more damage than you would be able to do as a tank. Don't know if that would actually be a viable build, but that is the theory behind it, right? More fish fillet. Alright. Cool. My cat just walked up to my door, stared at me, and then walked away. Tank with a life staff has its uses. 2 life staffs in all dungeons does help, but as an emergency. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm thinking more as, like, not using it as an emergency. I'm thinking literally just, you know, remove the healer. I know that healers are like, you know, oh, tanks are taking our jobs, right? You know, don't want any of that. But that is what I'm thinking of in theory. Literally having the tank be the healer as well. And then just bringing a 4th DPS. If that's possible, that would obviously be good. Like, if you could successfully do that as a tank, that would be a really good strategy, I can tell you right now. Because that is what people do in Guild Wars 2, and it's ridiculously powerful, being able to just condense roles to bring additional DPS. Because a dedicated DPS will always be able to put out more damage. Keybind wasn't working there for some reason. Interesting, but I can't see it. Yeah, it's entirely possible that it won't work, you know? But if it does, it would be broken, is what I'm saying. So that's the type of stuff that you need to always think about, like, can I make this work? You know? If it doesn't work, oh well. But you need to think about, how can I break the game? Because if it does work, oh my goodness, you know, that becomes really, really crazy. And that's the type of stuff that a lot of people won't think about. Can you link a talent calculator? Add me on Discord, Harldan #2316. I'll check it out after stream. Interesting. Yeah, so add me on Discord. You can send me it on there. YouTube, for some reason, blocks links. It's not the thing that I've chosen to do. They just don't allow it. But it would be better because I wouldn't be checking the links until after stream either way. Okay, so I haven't visited the settlement, so I can't fast travel to it. I can fast travel here, do turn-ins, and then go back. An effective healer maxes out focus. You see it's attribute based due to the focus for healing being a solo attribute. That's fair, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. What else requires focus? You know? If there's a good tanking weapon that requires focus, that could work. So if I check this. Attributes, focus. Okay, it's only life staff. So there you go. Yeah. And that's a fair point, Julian. That alone makes me think, yeah, it's probably not that effective. Having a dedicated healer would probably be a better strategy. But it's the kind of thing that I like to at least think about. Because what if it does work? The Undying Light Paladin build runs 75% con, 25% focus. Yeah, I think you told me about that yesterday, Max. And Max, I'm not going to be in light gear for this. This entire build hinges upon the idea of being in full heavy gear and fulfilling double roles, effectively. But you guys make a good point that if you need like lots of focus to make it scale well, it probably would not work well. So you're absolutely correct about that.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
But it's something to think about, right? $90 linen, 20 woodlouse bait. Alright, well, common mana potions I can very easily get. Woodlouse bait I can probably buy. You won't be dodging much, which means you'll have limited mobility. This means you'll need to block a lot more, limiting your ability to switch to light staff. Gotcha. That's so expensive. What? Fuck it. I don't even care, man. And then where was the weaponsmithing thing? No, that's outfitting station. This is smelter. Okay, I walked right past the forge. So over here. Okay, so I need to get this, which is iron ore, which I just got rid of. Nice. 19 green wood and 7 iron ore. Okay. With tanking, you'll use Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection once in a while to maintain aggro, keep up the self heals. I see. Green wood. Having 2 life staffs is handy as cooldowns on heals can make things tricky sometimes. Gotcha. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I definitely don't think that, you know, there's no merit to using a life staff. I was just thinking, if you're already using a life staff, why not take it the entire way? But I can see now, based on what you guys are telling me, that that probably wouldn't be as effective as I think it would be. But there is still merit, from what I'm hearing, to running a life staff, and I will try it. Wait, I need 15 woodlouse bait? Okay. As a tank, not having sword and board is basically suicide at high levels. I see. I mean, I'll figure that out. Fuck me. It's a lot of woodlouse bait. It's fucking expensive, man. I know Max is like losing his fucking mind right now, but I'm just gonna get all of this done while I'm here, and then I'm gonna head out and do the quest. Alright.
So, the patrol from Marnock's Bluffs? The truth is that that would... Well, I am not sure why she needs the blocks, but it must be for something important. The settlement of First Light is quite some distance to the south, so be prepared.
Oh, they're sending me to First Light? Back where my recall point is? Alright. Stamina damage reduction, armor increases, fortify gains you get in the defender tree are quite literally second to none. Need the standing anyway, depending on which settlement you want to stay in. Well, on my server, it looks like it's going to be Windsward, because I've been told by my friends that this faction that controls Windsward is like one of the biggest on the server. So, presumably, this is going to be like the hotspot for Marauder faction. So I would imagine I would want to have my house here. So definitely, yeah, seems like it would be a good investment. And overall, I do like the layout of this town more than the other ones. Everything's a lot more condensed, and that makes life easier. Okay, let's go with 5. Can see that, Max. 146% weapon damage and Orb of Protection. Huh. Now, one slightly unrelated question, but what is the best way to farm weapon rating, Max? So leveling up a new weapon. I would imagine you probably know this. I think I might just need to run there. It doesn't seem like there's any place close. I'm going to set my inn to Windsward just because I'm honestly not doing anything else in First Light. I do have a quest there, but it's like, you know, I'll go back to First Light whenever I feel like it. Right now, there's just nothing there. I've done like everything. With exploits or without? Well, define exploits in this case. How do you exploit leveling up weapons?
The produce is probably strewn about in Moe's farm, and then the fish out in the traps in Forlac. They'll feed an army.
Is there transmog? I think there is.
Become a real regular around here, haven't you? Hope this place is starting to feel comfortable. I have a question, however. Do you ever venture outside the settlement?
Mob respawns? I mean, that's not an exploit, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you find somewhere where there's, like, fast respawning mobs, that's not an exploit. That's literally something that people have done in video games for, like, forever, right? That's not an exploit. So, like, an exploit is something that's clearly unintended. If the developers coded a mob to respawn really quickly, and you're just sitting there and killing the mob over and over to farm, you know, weapon skill, that's intended. You still need to kill the mob. You still need to get the weapon skill, right? It would be unintended if it's something like, you know, if the mob gave an item that vendored for, like, you know, 500 gold, and, you know, the mob just kept respawning. Obviously, that's probably not intended. But to me, that doesn't sound like an exploit, unless there's something, you know, I'm missing here. Instantly respawning mobs. Yeah, that's been a thing in World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2. Like, Final Fantasy has instantly respawning mobs. Lag? I hope it's better now. YouTube seems to be spotty today. Maybe it's something to do with, like, the way that it handles New Worlds, but if there's something on my end, I would know, basically. So my connection is definitely fine. If there's an issue with the playback, that's unfortunately a YouTube problem. And that is not something that I have any control over. Stream's lagging bad? Fuck me. Yeah. Well, I can assure you that it's not on my end, so that's just YouTube. Nothing I can do. I guess I can just hope that it clears up. Like, it even says that I have a good connection. It says everything's running smoothly. I've had points where my stream is lagging, and it's been something on my connection. And then it'll tell me that. It'll give me information saying, like, your connection has a problem. If there's an issue with the playback, that is literally 100% on YouTube's end, and my hands are tied. So, that's unfortunate. I'm looking at it now. I see what you mean. Yeah, I can't do shit about that, unfortunately. Is my audio still good at least? Is it just like the video that's lagging? Or is it fucking up my voice too? Nice, 25. It's not a bug if the respawn rate is coded based on how many players are in X radius of the spawn point. You would say the temple is probably the best for lower levels and weapon grinding? Gotcha. Yeah, honestly, that doesn't sound like an exploit to me. They patched most of them. There's some at later levels. I mean, if they intend for that to be infinitely respawning mobs, then that's not an exploit, that's just intended. But yeah, if they intend, like, patched out every single one and there's like one remaining, then okay. But you can tell me later, Max. I'll check it out. War has been declared in Everfall. Huh. Well, I don't have PvP turned on, and I don't plan to turn PvP on anytime soon, so... yeah. Is the lag better now? Lag has gone? Thank fuck. Yeah, that's always frustrating, especially when there's literally nothing I can do about it. Like, if it's something on my end, I can mess around with some of, like, the OBS settings or, you know, check my actual internet connection, right? But if it's a YouTube issue, I just have to sit here and pray. That's never fun. What the fuck? Okay. Well now I'm lagging. Apparently, since literally none of my attacks are hitting. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. That was the worst case of lag I've fucking seen in this game so far. Multiple point-blank attacks just not even registering. Yikes. Huh. That's pretty cool. What the hell? This is so jank. I'm just teleporting all over the place. Portal farming is still the best, I see. Huh. And start portal farming at level 16 all the way to max level. Presumably once I get my Azoth staff, right? I know, Max, that you said I don't need it, technically, because I don't have to... I can have somebody else close the portal. But I can solo it, in theory, once I actually have that. Just make sure you're within 10 levels of whatever portal you're doing and you'll be fine. Gotcha. Oh, there's some bunnies up here. Alright. I don't recommend trying to solo it, but you do you. I mean, if I manage to find a group, then I will join a group. But if I can't find a group, then I'm just gonna fucking solo it. Every portal mob is an elite. I see.
What's this? A gift? For me? How generous. Now here come I did some scouting. And it's the lost pirates of Stone Tooth Terrace.
Well, that's good.
If you just thin out their numbers and put down Mr. Henry, Tickler, show us those pearly whites.
May I ask why you are not doing the storyline quest for the Azoth staff? I will do it eventually. I wanted to do that quest because it gave me a better necklace and it unlocked tier 2 camps. So, you know, gameplay feature I figure is good. I'm working on the Azoth staff thing slowly. We're getting there. How cheap is woodlouse bait here? So, 20 woodlouse bait. How many strong health potions am I carrying? None. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, do my own thing. You know how it is. Strong health potion. Are they cheap? Yeah, it's pretty cheap considering I only need 3. Now, woodlouse. It's fucking expensive. Okay, fuck that then. There are always groups going in chat, just look for one. Alright. $250 green wood. Greenwood's usually dirt cheap, right? Okay, yeah, this is super cheap. Then iron ore. Oh, so this is the exact same town layout as First Light. Alright. Yeah, people weren't kidding when they said it's just a direct copy-paste. And then for steel, I need charcoal. Yeah. Okay, so I need 40 steel ingots and then set of unyielding crude iron armor. I figure I should just buy a shit ton of iron then. Iron ore. Let's just go with, I don't fucking know, like 400? Buy now, and then I needed like flux or something, right? So sand flux? Yeah, it was this. Sure, 200. And then what was the thing that I needed to refine it? Charcoal, so... I'm assuming charcoal's probably more expensive than green wood, right? So 0.34, and this is 0.18. So buying charcoal raw is better. So I'll just buy 100 of this. Sure. Okay. War declared. War will occur at Everfall. Alright. Green wood and furnace. Yeah, that's why. So I checked the price because it's 2 green wood for charcoal. So the price of 2 green wood was 36 copper. Assuming, I mean, it's 0.36, right? And then the price of charcoal was 0.34. So it's cheaper for me to just buy the charcoal raw than it is to buy the green wood and convert it into charcoal. Now, I guess you could argue that, you know, actually creating the charcoal would give me skill points, but it's a very low tier recipe, so I doubt it would be very good. You don't have to be PvP to flag for war? What do you mean by that, Max? Okay, wait, I need to craft iron ingots first. Lux 44, perfect. Exactly according to plan.
Survivalist Lee. Absolutely. Possibly. The townsfolk of Riverworn Grotto once carried stone shards.
It's instanced PvP. You do need to sign up for the war board outside the town. Then you may or may not get selected depending on who is running it. Oh, so it's like, you know, people have to pick the team. Ooh. Interesting. Save money for my house? What am I gonna do with the house? Does a house help me tank dungeons? If the answer is no, then I'm not gonna buy a house. I don't care about housing. I know some people like housing. Not knocking it. If you like housing, more power to you. I just don't give a shit. It's not my thing. I'm playing this game to do dungeons and try out tank builds. Yeah, I'm not going to try to apply for the war, Max. I don't know if you thought that I was, like, seriously considering it. I was just more like, ooh, a pop-up on my screen. Houses give you a recall point? I guess. That's fair. But I'm not going to buy one until, you know, I actually have a place that I want to recall to. Because right now, the only place that I can actually buy a house is First Light. And I'm not going to buy a house in First Light. So, if I don't need to buy a house at this immediate moment, and I'm going to continue to make money because I'm still going to be questing for a while, you know, I might as well use my gold to quest further and, you know, make more money and then buy a house when I need it. Trophies do give buffs. I doubt it works in instances. No self-respecting MMO will ever make it so cosmetic stuff like housing will help you within instanced content. I cannot see Amazon making that mistake. You place 1 in Winsburg/Everfall, 1 in Morningdale, and 1 in Ebonscale. They are region locked. Gotcha. So you can have up to 3 houses then? And Max, I would imagine you know, do the buffs actually matter for, like, instance content? Guessing not, but, you know. In the off chance that they do, it would be actually nice to know that. They do? Really? How so? Wordwood? Oh, iron. I will say right off the bat, I dislike that. Houses should be purely cosmetic. I don't like that you should have to buy a house to get a buff. But, you know, it is what it is if I'm gonna min-max. Oh, okay, nice. Trophies are about gathering and getting lucky. The buffs don't? You were saying you can have a max 3. Oh, okay. Cool. Get the real estate mogul. Oh, so I can be Donald Trump in New World? Cool. Can I, like, put my name on, like, the front of my house in, like, big golden letters? Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, then I automatically don't care about having houses outside of, like, if I have excess money and I want to have a recall point, then sure. I'll buy a house. Right now, not even remotely a priority. The real estate genius was his dad, Fred Trump. Oh, I know that. I still like to meme on Donald Trump. Some of the buffs can be seen here. You get things like +5 gear score if you make something in Arcana. Oh, if they're crafting buffs, I could see that being useful. That sounds pretty good. I'll give you that. We'll see. I might look into that. Once again, still not the top of my priority list, especially because, like, if I'm going to be min-maxing stuff like that in crafting, well, I wouldn't actually need to do that until I'm getting max level crafting stuff. So if I'm trying to really min-max my crafting, well, that's level 60 content. So once again, don't need to buy a house at this immediate moment. It's just like, some people really enjoy their housing. Like, that's fine. But that ain't me. To me, housing is just like a fun thing to have. And outside of that, it's like, alright, cool. Trophies can also give like 6% damage bonus in corrupted mobs. I see. What is this? What? Oh, I can go through it. They are incredibly useful. There's multiple factors to consider when getting a house: who owns what territory, what zone, PvP political control, and where you are at in progression. Gotcha. I mean, I'll look into it more later. Oh, shit. You don't care about housing, you care about 3 fast travel points? That's fair. Extra storage / trophies. Legendary trophies are broken OP. What do they do, Max? But did I complete the quest? Okay, yeah, I can go turn that in. So I need to find the nearest fast travel point. Whee! That should kill me. Fall damage is way too weak. That should have murdered me. You like the extra storage space, even though it isn't that much for the smaller houses? Gotcha. Depends on the trophy, you don't even worry about it. Those are level 60 stuff? Yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm not too concerned about housing. I figure all the good shit with housing It'll just be better if I wait until 60 to really min-max it. The brown wolf spawned inside the boulder. Did he just die because he was inside the boulder? It just, like, suffocated him to death? That's tragic. Rest in peace, brown wolf. Alright, let's see. Fast travel points. There's got to be some nearby. Haven't run into any, like, a while in this area. So I'm just going to keep running until I hit one. Imagine coming to life only to be suffocated and die only a second later. Yeah. Poor wolf. They auto-kill things and glitch spawns now. Hard to abuse, but you actually can. I mean, it makes sense. If something's stuck in the terrain, it would suck if you couldn't attack it. It's like evade bugged mobs in WoW. I could technically have saved that wolf. I was trying to break the boulder to free it. And then the game just said, nope, fuck that wolf. It's dead. Which actually kind of sucks for me. Oh, there's a fast travel point. Way over there. That one seems really far. I'm gonna go this way. I'm technically almost high enough level for this area. Ah, come on. Nice. Rightwood. Oh, yeah, see, there's a fast travel point just for that way. Oh my god, I see what you mean, Max. The fuck, those things are fast. That guy's trying so hard. Wait, no, he's not. Okay, I think he just gave up. He must have, like, triggered the elk and then ran. How do I like the game so far? It's fun. Yeah. Not much else to say. I'm having fun. Are there problems? Sure. But what game doesn't have problems? Oh, shit! It's having none of that. Wait, okay. Come on. Come to Papa. Nice. I cannot skin it yet. Oh well. Worth a shot. Imagine that without a ranged weapon. Yeah. How do you like actually good graphics compared to playing WoW? Honestly, hot take, I don't really give that much of a shit. Like, the graphics in New World are good. I'm not going to say that they're bad. They are very, very good. I do not give a shit, though. That's something that people have always said, oh, I don't know how you play World of Warcraft when it has such bad graphics. I genuinely could not give less of a shit about what the graphics of a game are like. If the game is fun, to me, that's all that matters. I don't understand people's obsession with having, like, near-perfect realistic graphics. In fact, I think in many ways it's actually better to have a more stylized approach to graphics because it holds up well over time. Like, the example that I like to give is there's a game that I have for my Nintendo DS that came out in 2004. It is the DS port of Age of Empires 2. It's a game that most people don't even know exists, and it is very, very good. It's an amazing game, and visually, despite coming out in 2004, it actually looks really good, because the art style that they used for it was not meant to be, like, realistic or anything. So it just looks like a very stylized game, and so it still looks really good for its time. So I can play that game and feel, you know, not bothered at all by it, just because that's how they designed it. So, like I said, I don't understand people's obsession with graphics. I don't think it matters. And I think people care way too much about how good a game looks when, you know, what matters is it fun? Okay, so where is this quest? The Last Soul Warden? Is that what this quest is?
Have you given up yet? You know you can give up any time you like.
Okay, Monarch's
It's
Buff.
so much more relaxing.
Probably teleport there. I have to run back to the actual point. Ah. WoW graphics are more pleasing for you. You don't care for uber mega realistic graphics? Exactly. Now, I don't love WoW's graphics. I will admit that WoW has started to feel a little bit dated. I like something like Final Fantasy, which doesn't go for, like, overly realistic graphics. It definitely is stylized to an extent, but it still looks good. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't dislike New World's approach. There is obviously merit to having a very, very pretty game. Like, I'm not saying I dislike New World's approach to graphics. I just don't understand people's obsession with it. Like, when people say that one of the main reasons to play New World is because it looks good, I'm just like, why? Like, who picks their games based on how good it looks? You know, if New World wasn't fun, it doesn't matter how good it looked to play, you'd just be playing a polished turd. That said, New World's fun, right? So there's that. But, you know, good graphics can only accentuate an already good game. They can't make a game good. New World's good graphics, like the water, but no graphics. Yeah, I will say, having the lack of swimming is kind of questionable. Definitely makes me wonder what the fuck they were thinking, considering swimming has existed since, oh, I don't know, World of Warcraft Classic earlier. You know, Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb, a game that came out when I was like 4 years old, has swimming, and it's actually really good. And New World, a game developed by Amazon, doesn't have swimming. And I'm like, what? It's strange. That one, I do not understand why they thought not adding swimming was a good idea. It's something I think they need to add pretty soon, because that's going to put off a lot of people. In fact, like, I don't even care too much about shit like that, and it bothers me just because of how incredibly janky it feels. The northern zones are beautiful? Ah, well, I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'll get there eventually. Even, like, these zones are visually very pretty. But, if it wasn't fun, who cares? Angry Earth Village is pretty to you? I don't think I've seen that one. At least I don't know what you're referring to yet. I guess I'll get there eventually. Lumberjack engine does not currently have water physics. When you look at the water, it's actually just a plane. They're currently working on implementing physics into the engine. Yeah, but that's like kind of the thing that you should probably make sure is working before launching your game. That is probably, of all the stuff I've seen of New World so far, the one thing where I'm like, come on, Amazon. Like, I believe you that it's not technically possible within their engine, but it's kind of an important feature. It just feels so like alpha when you don't have even water physics working. That's the only thing that I've really found in this game so far to be pretty bad in terms of, like, it feels bad. Oh, well, there's an elk. Oh, well. Shut up, Mark. Repeat this mantra to yourself, esports ready, over and over until you believe it too. Did they actually say that? Are they trying to say that, like, the game's ready to be an esport? Can New World even be an esport? How would you make an esport out of this? It's already difficult enough to turn MMO stuff into esports. Like, World of Warcraft has really fucking tried, and it's had mixed results. Some people love the arena tournament. I find it to be boring as sin. The MDI is only moderately interesting because you get to find out the best strategies for your own dungeon running. But as an esport, I don't think it works. I don't really think it's very interesting. Arenas are coming? There's going to be ship combat? Okay, that sounds sick. It's just a gaming industry meme? Yeah. Like, I know that is a general meme, right? But I was wondering if Amazon had actually said that, because that would have made it better. Come on, buddy. What is he doing? Did it just leash? No, it didn't. Nice. World PvP? World PvP is the least competitive thing ever. If you think World PvP is competitive, you've never played Mass Zerg World PvP. It is literally the dumbest shit in the fucking world. I have done World PvP in many games, and it's fucking awful. It never goes well. It literally just devolves into who has the most people. It's like the people that think that World v World is an actual competitive game mode in Guild Wars 2. World v World is a fucking joke. I've never understood why people actually enjoy doing that. It's literally just one faction getting a bunch of people online at the same time, zerging one place when everybody else is unprepared, and then winning because, like, they had more people. There is absolutely zero skill to actually, you know, most World v World. And then, like, my friend will link me a YouTube video where it's like there's a 40v40 World v World match, and it's like people actually, like, work, like, trying hard and doing callouts and stuff like that, and, like, I guess... I'm not saying that there isn't strategy to it, but strategy is different than, like, actual mechanical skill, right? You know, you can have a lot of strategy in World PvP, but that doesn't mean that the actual mechanical skill required to make it happen is super high. It's all about how you build your comp and how many players you have, right? The only thing that really sucks in this game is World PvP. Yeah, true. I mean, World PvP, I'm not even saying it's not fun, right? Like, I say that World v World and Guild Wars 2 is not competitive, but I never said that I don't enjoy World v World and Guild Wars 2. I think it's fun. I just don't think it's a competitive mode. Like, some people take it super seriously, and I'm just like, how? Right? Like, it's not a serious thing, and it reminds me a lot of what New World's going for with its world PvP. One group is inevitably going to just out-zerg the others, then the people who don't have a numbers advantage are going to get frustrated and leave, and it's going to widen the gap, and then the faction that's already dominating is going to dominate even more. It's happened in literally every single world PvP game since the dawn of time, and it's going to happen in New World too. That's just how it goes. Like, Max, you want to tell the people what happened when we did Minecraft world PvP? Because it was the exact same shit. It's like every fucking game. Nobody's immune to it. Are the battlegrounds in this game yet? I don't really think so. Reminds me of the siege battles on Ashes of Creation. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. World PvP can be fun, right? I'm not saying it's not fun. It is definitely fun to have these large-scale battles where there's, like, tons of people participating in it. That is absolutely cool. Like, I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm not saying it's not fun. I will absolutely try it out. But the people who try to act like world PvP requires, like, immense skill, those are the people that I'm just like, come on, right? You know, it's fun, but don't act like you're doing some high-skill gameplay when you're just zerging around with, like, 39 other buddies and just stomping on everybody. No, it's fun, but it's not skill-based. So yeah, the sieges and Ashes of Creation seem good. The problem is, like, unless you manage to actually balance, you know, world PvP to have, like, equal numbers, you can't really make it skill-based. And now, New World might manage to do that, I don't know, but I doubt it, because either you make people feel excluded, or you turn world PvP into, effectively, just instance PvP, or you just, don't have balance. You were trying to tell people this in the MO2 forums yesterday. I can't believe people think it's feasible in an MMO full loot PvP. It's not going to work. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's the reason why full loot PvP does not work, right? It doesn't work as like a successful, you know, setup. People might enjoy it, but people enjoy it because you're either the ganker or the gankee. You're either the person who is getting ganked and losing all of their loot, or you're the person who has a bunch of their buddies camping at a spot, killing people and stealing their loot. You're gonna really enjoy it if you're the person camping a spot and getting shit tons of loot just by making other players miserable. But every single person that you gank that loses all of their loot has not had fun, and then they're gonna quit the game. It just doesn't work as a successful business model, plain and simple. Where do I find this? There has to be an entrance to the mines somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Wars are 50v50? Are they always 50v50 though? Or are they just capped out at 50v50? Like, do wars not start unless you have 50 players on both sides? Or is it like you can only bring a maximum of 50 people? Because in that case, you might have battles where there's 50 players on both sides, and then maybe it feels a little bit balanced. And then there's also going to be times where one side can't fill the necessary 50 players. They lose, they get tilted, 5 people quit. Next time they're going to have an even harder time finding 50 players. It's capped? Okay, so what you're saying is that one side who has more players will have 50 players, the other side won't be able to fill, and then they'll just get steamrolled. That's exactly what happens in lots of games. That is exactly what happens in Guild Wars 2. There is a cap to how many players you can have in Guild Wars 2, but not every faction can reach that cap. So you have factions where every single person is there and they only have 30 people, and then there's guys with a full rate of 60 players running around, and they're just steamrolling everybody. And if anybody can sign up, then it just means that whichever person or whichever faction has more high levels is just going to win. Like, this is just how it works in every single PvP MMO. It's always been like this. I've played a lot of them. They never end up being balanced. It can be fun, but it will never be balanced unless you know, take away from what world PvP is supposed to be. No medding of minds, ganker and gank dilemma. Yeah, exactly. Instanced PvP is a different story. Like, rated battlegrounds in World of Warcraft, there is an element of skill, right? That's a completely different story. But at that point, it's no longer world PvP. At that point, it is just instanced PvP, and you're just having people, you know, competing in set groups of 10 players. It's a completely different thing. And one of the other problems is you also have to realize that it's inherently harder for skill to really, like, shine or come to the forefront when you have large groups of players, like 40 players, even like 20 players, it's hard in PvP, right? Like, once you get past like 20, 30 players, it's so hard for an individual skill to actually be, like, distinguished amongst the crowd, because at that point, you can basically just have all 40 people focus down one target. No amount of healing or damage absorption is going to help there. The only thing that matters at that point is how well the 50 players can work as a hive mind. So whichever team is better coordinated is just going to win, whether or not the people on the other end are really skilled. You know, you can take the best World of Warcraft player in the world, and if you put them, you know, with 9 other players sitting out in the open, and a coordinated group of 10 players drops on them, and all targets down that one really good player, they're going to die in 2 seconds. It doesn't matter how good their healer is. Same thing applies to any game. And once again, I have done this a lot. I have played a lot of this stuff. I can tell you that I absolutely do understand the appeal of dropping on somebody and just deleting them from existence and then watching them rage in, like, general chat or something like that. Like, what I did in Legion, Max knows. Max did some of that shit with me, with, like, my guild, Warsong Battalion, back in the day. Like, we would just get a 10-man group, we would drop on top of players, delete them from existence in 2 seconds, and then take off before their friends could help them. And it was fun as fuck. It wasn't fair in the slightest, but it was fun. So, do I, get combs of... Oh, there's these things. Cool. And one of the other things is, like, I did it partially because I was playing a demon hunter, right? So if there was a warlock, I would land on top of them, turn on demonic chat, and then just shit talk them like crazy in demonic chat. And that would always really tilt the warlocks. Same thing, of course, if it's another demon hunter. You started in Minecraft and you started rolling people, people wouldn't come anywhere near us, we just roll people. Yeah, that's the same thing. So me and Max, I mentioned this on stream before. I've said in the past that I've played Minecraft on, like, factions PvP servers before. Max is one of the friends that I've always played Minecraft with. It's Max and my friend Paul, usually, are the ones that we play with. And whenever we do that, it's always just a steamroll. It's never fair. Like, we always just go up to a base that has way less equipment than us, way fewer, like, people prepared to actually fight us, and then they get completely fucking stomped, we take all of their loot, and they quit the game, because that's kind of what happens, right? Is it fair? No. Did I have fun? Yeah, but, you know, it is pretty bullshit. That's just kind of how it goes. Is there dungeons in this game? Yes, I'm going to be trying dungeons later on. But yeah, like, Max, there was that one time, right, where I found that random faction of, like, new players who had, like, their, you know, basic underground base. And I, like, took all of our TNT, built a TNT cannon, and just nuked their base into oblivion. Went in there, we murdered them, they had nowhere near the amount of equipment we had, and we stole their shit and left. Like, how was that fair? It fucking wasn't. It was like 3v2, and we had way better gear than they did. But that's world PvP, you know? Fuck, what do I get rid of? I probably don't need silver ore. I haven't really been using silver for anything. I'd rather have iron. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'll have fun with PvP in this game. It's just, it's problematic because, you know, one of the other issues, right, is if you start dominating too much, then there's no competition because nobody wants to lose. You know, in any PvP game, nobody wants to be on the losing end of things. you want to at least have a chance of victory. So if you end up just steamrolling on one server and everybody else quits, well then congratulations, you've ruined the game for yourself. Nuked it from underground, built a subsurface TNT cannon. I'm still proud of that, because if you remember, the way that I finally managed to get into their base was by, like, calculating the exact amount of blocks that we would have to travel to get inside their base. I built a nether portal at the exact coordinates that I thought their main hallway was, and then we teleported straight into their base. I felt like such a fucking genius after that. That was, like, my proudest moment in Minecraft PvP. That's the thing, like, it's fun, but I cannot play it for long periods of time or I start to just get so tilted, because when that shit happens to us, it's not fun, you know? I don't like to be on the receiving end of that. Nobody does. And that's the inherent problem of PvP. The moment you start losing, you just give up. And then there's no competition. Alright. Yes, this is the 69 town. My favorite. Okay. So my quest is there.
Ah, I knew you'd come through. Roach is now safe and sound in Monarch's Bluffs, where it belongs. Whether Windsworth likes it or not.
Oh, wrong button. Okay, it's in here.
There's my honey. I mean, you didn't seeing as a couple of shipwrecks out on the coast. The Dagger and the Grey Mist. If you'll go there and grab as many jars of wine as you can find, we'll shack up and ride this thing out. I mean, not just the two of us, but everyone in the settlement, of course.
Cloth hat. Alright. Alright, I am going to check the board, Max. Just before I leave, might as well. And then I'm going to go continue the quest line. The only reason I did those quests is because they were literally right next to the spot where my other quest was for the Azoth staff. So, might as well, you know. That's just called being efficient. Stone block? Well, fuck medium salmon. But I will do stone blocks. Sure. That would be a rate of stone. Just be regular stone. Yeah, this thing. And this would be 81. So then this would be... Alright. Now, where's the stone cutting table? Am I blind? Tannery? Oh, it's... Fuck. It's behind that quest icon. Alright. And now, slowly but surely, I make my way over to the stone cutting table. I'll get there soon. It'll take me time, though. Alright, so what else do I need to do? Journal. I have a lot of different quests that I'm slowly chipping away at. I still need lumber, fish fillet. Is there cheap fish fillet here? I should probably check before I leave. I can just buy like super cheap fish fillet. And lumber. But I should probably craft lumber, right? Just to get the skill points. So that'll save me time in the long run. Oh my goodness. This is long. I hope there's a storage shed around here, because I really need to be able to dump stuff. Okay, it's over there. And right here is the stone cutting table. Alright. Stone and cutting level 50. Cool. Making my way over here. Slowly but surely. I'll pick that up before I go. Should probably refine all this stuff, though. So timber, I need... Or lumber, I need timber and aged wood. Yeah, so I'm not able to cut down larger trees yet. I need to get my workshop skill up, or engineering skill, I guess, so that I can get better tools. And then I might just need to spend time just grinding trees and stuff like that. Okay. No, I already bought everything I need. Oh wait, no, I wanted to check the price of fish fillet. Is it expensive here? Yes. Fuck that. Okay. Cool. Territory standing. Now I need to smelt stuff. Yeah, so I'll refine all my materials first. Horse leather. Then rugged leather. Alright. Tannin, this thing. Yeah. Blasted capitalists ruining our fishing market. Yeah. I mean, it's still expensive, so you're still going to be making a lot of money if you choose to, you know, sell fishing stuff. Satine. I don't have a ring yet. Should probably craft one. Silver bands. Jewel crafting, huh? Okay, so... Unlearned? Is this like too high skill or something? I need to have 50 skill to even make a basic ring. That feels like a lot. Like almost too much. Unless, does it want me to make necklaces first? I guess I could do that. Here, so I need to make a chain. Then earring slot isn't until level 40. Flawed ruby amulet. Slash damage absorption. Just keep doing quests. For every zone you complete, you get 1 ring. I'm just trying to level up professions. It's not a matter of, like, getting better stuff. I just want to level up my jewel crafting, but it seems like that's going to be really fucking difficult. Like, holy hell. Some of these professions do not look like they're going to be easy. Stone brick. Alright. Now silver. I think that's all for my raw materials. Yeah, I've turned everything else into refined stuff. Alright, cool. Now I can finish doing my quests. This place feels different. I'm not sure if it's just the lighting.
You found it, didn't you? I remember it. That's it. What you need is to toughen up if you insist on this path. I remember an ancient place where initiates would go to train. I'll tell you what. If you can hold your own there, I'll entertain your crazy idea.
Alright, well, I have to go to First Light now. I guess it's sending me to every single zone, huh? Every single starting zone. So I can fast travel there. Wait, no, actually... I'll go to the town. It's going to be a bit of a longer walk, but I need to hand in a quest here, so might as well. And I want to start moving more of my materials over to Windsward, so that way I can just grab it in my storage thing. Okay. Okay, fish fillet. What do I need? It's, I think at this point, 30 fish fillet, and then there's another one for 30 fish fillet that I just picked up. So in total, I need 60 fish fillet for the quests that I've picked up. Is this the place where it's really cheap? I remember there's one town that has it like dirt cheap. No, this is definitely not the place where fish fillet is dirt cheap. All right. Might as well pick that up.
Oh, well, unfortunately, this is not the time. I must confess, indeed, the Guardian, the leaders of the ancient Guardians in Labyrinth threaten our supply lines to the east. They must be dealt with.
Okay, there's a quest at the inn. Let me see if there's any Marauder quests that I can knock out while I'm here.
I salute you, fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
I can definitely do the Warden Links one while I'm in the area. These two, I don't have any interest in doing, though. So where is it? First Light, Abandon.
I salute you, fellow Marauder.
Alright.
We'll never give up the fight.
He does sound like Torbjorn, yeah. You're capped at faction? No, I'm not. I'm not capped on my faction stuff. I did the quest at the start of the stream. 99% sure I'm not.
I salute you, fellow Marauder.
Yeah, I'm not capped.
Give up the fight. And in the
I'm
end,
on my way to
emerge
Ravager.
victorious.
All good. Yeah, at the very, very start of the stream, I did my quest to get to the next rank.
Things seem to have quieted down here and felt slightly. I hope it's not just the calm before the things seem to have quieted down here and felt slightly. I hope it's not just the calm before the corruption comes.
I should pick up that quest too, because that's actually exactly what I'm about to do. So I can get 3 quests done while working on my main story quests.
Hello there, friend. I have good tea. I knew you'd ask. We'll cover the settlement walls.
But while I'm here, let me check my storage shed. I'll do that as I'm exiting the town. Okay, I have a lot of shit here. Yeah, see what I meant when I said I have like crap tons of these like refining materials, Max? I believe you that I'm gonna need them eventually, but I have no fucking clue what I'm gonna do with them right now. I'll slowly start moving all my stuff over to Windsward, though. Furniture. Wooden dishes. What am I gonna do with wooden dishes? Alright. Okay, all my fishing bait. Put them in an allied town storage. That's what I'm going for. I'll do that shortly. Wait, salvage to learn this recipe? Okay, I should probably do that then. You looked like a peasant yesterday, now you look like an admiral or something. Yeah, the gear in this game is actually really cool. I'll give it that. Probably should take these moats and stuff. Okay, this is all I want to carry for now, because I do need to make sure I have some space left over. But now, a lot of the stuff that I'm going to need, I'll be able to transfer over to Windsward. Alright, there's a corrupted portal, Max. Not gonna fall for that again. What happens if my corruption resistance hits 0? I guess we'll find out. Well, it went back up to full. Okay. There's a lot of mobs here. You lose some health with each cycle. Oh, okay, that's actually not too bad. I thought it would be a lot worse. Fuck. That guy's dead. Well, I can't help you just yet, buddy. Yeah, okay, I get that you want help. Do you understand that I can't really do that right now? Does it really work that way? Okay. Here, let me parry this. Okay. This is gonna hit me hard. Corruption resistance. Oh, yeah, that hurt. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Come on. Hit me. Ow. Okay. Okay, he has aggro now. Fucking... Oh my god. The animation lock in this game feels really bad when you're trying to actually do stuff right. Like, I tap my mouse one too many times, and then the moment I go to actually dodge, it's just like, oh, actually, about that, go fuck yourself. You can't actually roll. You're stuck in an animation lock. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. Like, I get that it's important for these type of games to have some sort of, like, punishing system, but it's the same reason why I've never, like, been a fan of Dark Souls. I'm sure that, like, you know, that's the type of game that at some point I'll go back and learn. But every time I looked at it, I'm just like, I know I'm going to be frustrated by the animations fucking me over. Because, like, in World of Warcraft, all you have is the GCD, you know? If the GCD is off, you're fine. Out of stamina means no roll. Yeah, I get that. Like, obviously. But in that case, I had stamina. I had just recharged stamina, but when I went to hit my roll, I was stuck in a rapier attack. So, yeah. That felt kind of terrible, actually. Definitely the least fun I've had in New World so far, doing that portal thing. Like, I could get a ranged weapon and just kite, and I think that's kind of what I'm going to need to do, because being in melee with, like, these animation lock things just it feels fucking terrible. Yeah, I know you are. What? If they didn't have some animation lock, imagine how easy the game would become if you could just roll every time they attack you and keep spamming. Kinda. Then it would be on them to make harder attack patterns that, you know, require you to actually dodge at the correct time. The difficulty in a game, in my opinion, should never be the controls. If the hard thing about your game is having clunky controls, that's just bad game design. You should have responsive controls and then difficult boss fights that require you to use those responsive controls in creative manners. Clunky controls are not difficult, they're just not fun. They're annoying, right? Not a fan. So stuff like that, where I'm swinging at an enemy point blank and the attack is just not hitting, that's not fun. That's just fucking annoying. Because I'm like, well, my attack should be hitting, and it's not. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's a PvE game, but they're definitely trying to take a PvE focus on it, at least in this regard, and it doesn't work in that regard. If they're doing stuff like that, it's why it leashes and then immediately dies. So now I can't kill it. Twice now that happened? What do you mean? I don't know. The mob just dying? I have no idea. Bug, I guess. It's annoying, unfortunately, but it is what it is. What do I still need to do for this? Just need to hunt Warden Lynx. Okay, hunt Warden Lynx, and then... Is this one just also hunt Warden Lynx? Yeah, okay, it's the same exact thing. Interesting. Alright, so I need to kill and skin 2 more Warden Lynxes. Controls don't feel as smooth as more PvE focused games. I would agree, but the controls were modified with a PvP focus in mind. It would make sense that the character isn't very snappy. I mean, personally, I just don't think that's fun to play in PvP either, but that's just me. It honestly feels less responsive than most PvP games I've played. I mean, I don't really remember many PvP games that have, like, really forced animation lock, right? But then again, I don't play a lot of action combat PvP games because that's not, like, I don't know, a really popular genre. Alright. Apparently I still need to get more Warden Lynx pelts. Haven't killed enough, evidently. I guess I might as well equip this stuff. Reduces my carry weight. In PvP games in which you don't have to aim your abilities should not feel like New World feels. It should feel snappy, but a game where you have to aim your spells requires a slow-paced character. I mean, in any game where you have to actually aim, right? Like the classic one is first-person shooters, and first-person shooters feel way more responsive than this. Like, not even close. So it's somewhere in the middle, which, like, maybe that's what they were going for. But to me, I don't really like it that much. Maybe I'll get the feel for it, maybe I won't. We'll see. Am I sure about that? I mean, it's my opinion. Yes, I am sure about my opinion on that. It is entirely possible that you disagree with me on that. That's fine. But yes, every single FPS I've played, all the big ones, feel far more responsive. I may not enjoy playing them. They may not be my cup of tea, but they absolutely do. To me, at least. Okay. Gotta throw something out here. I already have a shit ton of rawhide, so. Muskets are a bit more responsive. I mean, that's good to know, I guess. I really wish it didn't move your character. Like, when I did this stuff. Moving my character just feels so janky. Having to constantly reposition myself. Really, I don't like that. Alright, Warden Lynx. Just need one more. Where are the Warden Lynxes? A brown rabbit. Apparently there's like no mobs in this entire forest. Except that one rabbit. Another rabbit. Alright. Literally just need one Warden Lynx. Last time I was here, there were like a million of these fucking things, and now I can't find a single one. Oh my goodness. There we go. Finally. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. No, Warden Lynx doesn't have a Warden Lynx pelt. Evidently. I thought this was supposed to be guaranteed drops. Is the quest bugged or something? Yep, still no Warden Lynx pelts. Okay. So I guess unless the Warden Lynx I kill is right there, it doesn't fucking count. It's an annoying quest? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully this actually gives me the pelt. Nice. Now I need to kill Fathomless Syllogist and Tutelary Enforcer. Conflating responsiveness with snappy, maybe. I don't know. I'm not trying to give a game review, I'm just trying to discuss my feelings on what it's like to play it. Big boss at the top? Yeah, I've been here before. I did this area off screen. I just didn't have these quests when I did it. Streamers don't have feelings, didn't you know? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like, I will say, I get what you're saying. I'm leveling fast. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to level fast. Nice. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm not looking exactly for the, right word to use. Like, when I'm writing a script for a video and stuff like that, I look for the right words to use. I look to make sure that what I'm saying is, like, technically correct. When I'm just kind of rambling on stream about how something feels, I'm not exactly spending all this time thinking about, like, oh, am I using the correct word in this instance? But I get what you're saying. It's just, I'm basically using the first word that comes to mind. TLDR, it doesn't feel great to play it when the controls don't feel fun. I guess is maybe a more generic word that applies to it. Okay, so now I need to do 2 more tutelary guardians. All right. Tutelary Enforcer? Did I not? Was that not? Oh, I see. Okay, different quest. As you're about to go run Amrine for the first time, about to go do the depths, I'm ready to die. I don't know what that is, but good luck, Max. I'm not about to do Amrine, though. I mean, I'd imagine I still have a bit to go. And even then, I'm not just going to jump straight into it. I do still want to do a few more things to, get my build set up. Level 45 Expedition? Nice. Okay. Alright, one more Fathomless Syllogist. Okay. There we go. At least I can do a mass turn-in now. It's the one plus side. So I need 8 common mana potions. Can make that. And common regeneration potions. Need to make 4 more after this. Hopefully I have... Yeah, okay, I can do that. 4 more. Cool.
Salute you, fellow marauder. Never give up the fight. Cause in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Back from the wilds of Elder's Bluff and the ruins of Saircourt, are
Nice.
you? A tougher been talking more to Artifice Jehoon gave. There's that can-do spirit. It's contagious, isn't it? He mentioned Chris.
First light
Prison
signet.
of some
Oh,
sort
that's a
in the
ring.
ancient ruins to the west.
Should probably do that. Rapier of the Soldier. That's a downgrade. I can kill 2 birds, 1 stone there, so I actually am going to do that. Salvage lock that? What do you mean? What do you mean salvage lock that? Is there magic or mounts in this game? There is magic. There are not mounts. So I'm just using melee weapons because I feel like using melee weapons. There are no mounts though. Yeah. Salvage lock the ring when I get it. What does that do, Max? Running till Kingdom Come is a big no-no for you? Yeah. I mean, there is fast travel, so there's that, but I can understand that. What does it sound like? I mean, I guess it sounds like it's to prevent me from, like, accidentally salvaging it, but why would I need to do that? It's not like I'm gonna accidentally salvage my own gear. I mean, I don't see any reason why I would need to unequip my ring, and if I'm not unequipping my ring, then I'm always going to have it equipped, and I would never salvage something that I currently have equipped. Okay. Come on. Once you start doing portals, you'll be a salvage mill for gear? I guess. I mean, I suppose it can't hurt. I just don't understand why it's like, oh my god, you need to do that, or you're accidentally gonna salvage your own the ring. Ooh. What the fuck? Okay. It's all fun and games until you do it, then it's pain. Eh, it's fair enough. Like I said, I mean, I guess it can't hurt, so, like, I might as well, but I just don't think that's something I would accidentally do. I mean, that gives me int, which, like, do I want that? This gives me more damage, though, so, like, I guess. Motherfucker. Okay. Medium footwear. This is gonna push me into medium territory, so I can't. Secondary stats give you less bonus than main stat? Gotcha. Your hatchet is 13 levels below your level. You'll tear through these mobs with a 26 hatchet. My rapier is high level too, though. Right? Like 22, 20. Yeah, my rapier is like really high level. So. And right now, I'm trying to power level my rapier specifically. I will work on my hatchet afterwards, but right now, my main focus is my rapier, since that's what I've been using the most anyway. But I'll get around to hatchet. Whoa. Okay. Thought you saw level 13 hatchet? Yeah. Oh, good. Why can I not climb this? Okay. Ah, it's frustrating. Ancient Ice Gauntlet. I'll keep it. I can get up there. I know I can get up there. I just, like, apparently I need to walk all the way around. I've been here before. Sorry, I should have made that clear, right? But I figured I could climb, and it wasn't letting me climb up there, so. Dungeon time? Or are you entering a dungeon? Nice. I'm sure I can, it wasn't working for me. If it is possible to climb up there, then I wasn't getting it to work. Pirate captain shoes, medium footwear. Okay. So I need to kill this guy, huh? Okay, well, just loot your supply cache then. Alright, waterlogged gloves. Okay, light gloves. Nice. Oh, he didn't like that. Okay, which ice gauntlet is better? Are these the exact same? Or no, this one's slightly better. Okay. He runs, yes. I don't really need int. So I'm gonna go ahead and salvage this. And then I assume I need to kill this guy too. Yup. Oh my god, I can't get around this guy. Fuck it. Die. Thank you. Okay, is that it for this area? Yep. Alright. I have a plan. No, don't run away. God damn it. Okay. Come on. Oh no. They're gonna kill me. That would be really bad. Totally not what I'm going for. What the hell? I killed the mob by doing nothing? How? Thank you. Alright. Who said that my, you know, innkeeper thingy was on cooldown? Does this, like, damage my armor? I'm guessing it does. Yeah, it damaged my stuff. I don't care. It's efficient.
Well done. In case it does, I know. And now start at Kaufman's Redoubt and follow the clues. Whatever horror occurred back then, we must now face it so that we can move forward.
I'm not gonna get that just yet.
Without channeling, I know you've got something. Always come through. With all this, I think we'll have the walls bound and protected in no time. Yes, you.
Alright, lock would be L. Okay, there you go, Max. Can't lock that. There we go. All my stuff is salvage locked. Are you happy, Max? Now... I need to head over there. Alright.
I am
this cross?
serious. I have. With the research and relics from Serkor, I believe we can indeed sail away. The only threat is the lost pirates in Kaufman's Redoubt. If you can sabotage the cannons up there,
So it's the same place. Kaufman's Redoubt. What else should I bring? I guess I can take, like, some... stuff like this. Briar buds, I need those a lot. Oh, barely too much. Still slightly too much. You know what? I could refine my rawhide, and that would probably do it. I would say, yeah, that should be enough. And my woodworking stuff. What I can do is take this, chuck it on the ground. I'll get back to it in time. Okay, rawhide. Here we go. Rugged leather, tannin, select. Now I have decent amount of carrying capacity, so I should be able to run back, pick that stuff up, and jump over this if it lets me. There we go. Nice. And I should be good. Oh, last thing I'll do, I will check the town projects board just in case there's something really easy here that I can do for free experience. Because if I can, then I mean, I might as well. Five flint. Energizing travel rations? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, good thing I checked. That is really easy. Okay. Was it 15 that I needed for this? Yep, 15. Okay. Ah. -8. Alright. Okay. Now let me toss this, because I don't need it. Okay. Yep, that's totally what I discarded. Thank you, game.
Look, you know, Emperor Marcus Aurelius once said, becoming a soul, you will need my memory is still foggy, but it stands to reason you will need the components first. I recall a cave on the northeast coast where we hid our valuables when we ran. Perhaps you could find an old haft there.
So I need to go to Monarch Bluffs. I'm gonna dump all this stuff off in Windsward before I do anything else. You can make an encumbrance potion. Get 50 at strong, 75 at powerful. For 2 minutes. Honestly, I'm not gonna do that just for gathering. But if I need to do that to move a lot of stuff, then that is actually good to know. Because once I eventually consolidate my storage, at least in Windsward, I'm obviously going to keep some stuff in other areas, but for right now, I want to make sure a lot of my stuff is in Windsward, because this is where I'm now doing a lot of stuff. So I can... I see. That makes it a lot easier. Fish fillet, huh? Okay, so reaving crude iron armaments. That would be at weaponsmithing. Alright, so 2 green wood and 48 iron ore. This definitely seems like the best way to level stuff up. Alright, I can buy a house in Windsward. Yay! have one quest ready to turn in Everfall. Yeah, why not? The streamers stayed by the board and their guildies fed them the stocks. Jesus. Yeah, that does sound pretty broken. Okay, how cheap is fish fillet here? That's what I need to find out. So 150 fibers, 10 nightcrawler bait. Don't know if that's worth it. So fish fillet, is it cheap here? Doesn't even exist. Great. That makes sense. I can definitely see why they nerfed that. This isn't too expensive. Oh, this is cheap too. And then 3. Energizing light ration is what I need. And then 15 common mana potions. Okay. So the kitchen is over here. So I would need... I'll just buy common mana potions. Then energizing light ration. Game meat probably is cheap. So 15 game meat and then 15 common mana potions. Yeah, that's like dirt cheap. Holy crap. On the off chance that it's like really cheap, energizing light ration. Oh, is game meat cheaper? No, game meat's more expensive. Okay. I'll just buy 15. It definitely sounds like what Max has been saying, that just farming corruption portals is the best way to level. I'm sure he can clarify, but if I've been listening to him correctly, that's, I think, what he's been saying. Okay. So It is. Throw some elite farming in there. Gotcha. Landmark charted. Nice. You're pretty bored of questing? I feel that. I mean, I'm starting to get bored of questing, but it's one of those things where I'm like, you know, better get used to it. I did a lot of this shit in Classic WoW. I'm sure I'll have to do this a lot more for the rest of the game. You're level 42? Yeah. So you've been doing this a lot, definitely. I'm curious to see how far I can get by next weekend's stream. Because I'm probably going to be playing New World again next weekend. Just because, for the foreseeable future, I don't really have anything else that I plan on doing. Obviously, at some point in like late October, I'm going to start gearing up for Final Fantasy XIV. So I will be streaming that a lot. But like right now, it's like, you know, what am I going to be doing in FF? Fucking nothing. So I might as well just continue playing this. What the fuck? I just teleported through that wolf. Alright. Churro sheep? It's a Mexican sheep. Wait, how did it survive that? Oh shit. At this rate of leveling, Harldan, you'll be done by this time next week. Level 60 in endgame for sure. Awesome. Well, that's good to know. And I mean, admittedly, here's the thing. I level faster when I'm, like, not streaming. Alright, because when I'm streaming, I still need to, like, kind of focus. And also, here's the other thing. I haven't had coffee at all yet. If my dad happens to be still watching the stream, which I don't think he is, you know, would be awesome if I could get coffee. But I don't want to leave the stream and make coffee. But it reaches a point where, like, I feel like I could be so much more efficient if I had a cup of coffee. But I'm just so fucking exhausted right now. Honestly, the only reason I haven't ended stream is because I still want to get to dungeons. So the stream will end the moment my first dungeon is complete. I will say that. It also doesn't help that I started it a bit late. But that's, you know, only my own fault. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. How did I miss that much? Oh, these hitboxes. Oh! Nice. Hatchet is fun. I actually like this. I like how quickly I can just whip it out and throw. It's like not a long range weapon, but it does seem to be pretty good. I will say though, like, I do have other shit that I need to do this week. Like, I have homework and I need to start working on one of my, like, thesis projects and stuff. So there is that. I can't just play nonstop. But I will probably still be able to get a good amount of progress done. I assume that's masters or bachelors. Bachelors, right? I'm not getting a master's or PhD yet. Don't plan on it. I kind of hate college, honestly. So definitely don't plan on staying. The main thing is it's like, I like my classes for my major, which I've said before is computer science and game design. I hate everything else. Unfortunately, the way that the American schooling system works is you have to take bullshit classes on things that you're not even remotely interested in to make you a well-rounded individual. It's fucking stupid and I hate it. So. At this point, I'm in my senior year, right? I'm just trying to finish it, but fuck me, I hate it so much. It's really bad, yeah. It's literally just a fucking racket to extort money from people, and it's so fucking stupid. And I don't know how it's not, like, more regulated, but it is what it is, right? You know? Until someone decides that they're gonna enforce that. You know, that's capitalism, baby. What? So yeah, I had to drop a creative writing class this semester because it was just fucking awful. And, like, the creative writing class, the free elective that I chose because I thought it would be, like, you know, fun or something, as, like, a way to get an extra elective, that fucking thing ended up being more work than all of my in-major courses combined. My computer science class and my 2 game design classes were less work than that one fucking creative writing class. Now, part of that is because the computer science and game design stuff is, like, natural to me, so it's a lot easier for me to do that compared to, like, having to do creative writing and that bullshit. But at the same time, the workload was just fucking stupid. And that was for a free elective. It's fucking stupid. Your degree is creative writing in English. I mean, if you enjoy that, that's the thing. I'm not knocking creative writing, just to be clear. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just I am not a creative writing major, right? But I need to take shit like that because it's like, you know, oh, I need to be a well-rounded student or whatever. Fuck. Fuck me, this churro sheep. You can't fucking hit it. There's multiple languages that I'm programming with. Right now, the class that I'm currently taking is just in C, not even C++. It's just regular old C. I have done a few classes in C++. I've done a bunch of classes in Java, a few classes in JavaScript, a lot of different stuff. I'm going to be taking a class next semester in Python, too, which is one that I haven't done yet, so. Lots of different languages. I think there's, like, some other one that I had, like, one class in that I completely forget what it was. Oil can now be tracked. Cool. Which do you prefer? I mean, I haven't done Python yet, so I can't say for sure. Honestly, the only one I don't like so far is just regular old C. Just because it just feels like a worse version of C++. To me, JavaScript is fine. Java is fine. Honestly, they all feel the same in many ways. It's like you just need to learn the syntax. Mechanically, they all feel the exact same. Like, it's just a matter of, like, okay, so how do I do this in Java? Or how do I do this in C++? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't tell if my aiming is just that bad, or if, like, it's just lagging. But, like, yeah, that board just, like, dashed forward really quickly. The speed just randomly changes, and it's throwing me off. Okay. There we go. Am I going to make a game one day? My thesis project is going to be me making a game. So, yes. Most likely. If my project goes according to plan, then I should have a completed game by the end of this year. So, this school year. Like, so not this semester, but, like, the semester after that. So, we'll see. But that is the plan. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are none of these hitting? There we go. The boar is just turning on a dime, man. What the fuck? That boar put all of its stats into speed and handling. Fuck me. I definitely didn't need those, but I just wanted to kill them to, like, you know, spite them, right? Alright. How important do I think story is in an MMO? Not very. I think that good story makes an MMO better. Like, obviously, Final Fantasy, I love the Final Fantasy story. So I'm not saying that it doesn't matter at all, but I think that if you're looking at, like, what is the most important thing for an MMO to have, the reality is it's not story. You can absolutely have a good MMO with a dogshit story. Doesn't matter. Now, I think World of Warcraft was better off when it had a good story, and I think Final Fantasy is really good because it has a great story. But that's one thing where, like, I don't really mind that New World doesn't have a great story. I don't care. I don't think it matters for an MMO. Specifically MMOs, though. Like, story in games is definitely important, but I would say it depends on the genre. Like, single-player RPGs, right? Like, you need to have a good story. If you don't have a good story, why the fuck are people playing your game? And there are other games like that, too, where it's like the entire point is to have something that people can get invested in.
You got these fish yourself? Hi there. In fresh.
Don't tell her I said this, but she's been having some trouble getting bites lately.
I guess I'll keep that. Okay, so now I can go along the coast here and hit these points. I believe this is one of the starting zones, right? I need to start leveling up my hatchet, though, because, so the main thing that I really wanted to get for Rapier was that ability that I just picked. So this thing here, Momentum, gain 25% increased damage on your next light or heavy attack after performing an ability. So that I knew was really important to get, just because it allows me to do some really broken shit. My friend was telling me about it, and they said it's, like, absolutely crucial to get if you're going to do really good stuff as with a Rapier, right? So I needed to get that first and foremost, but now I can start focusing on hatchet stuff. So I'll level this up, get some better skills. I need to at least get the dash, right? So, like, what do I want to get with hatchet? What is... I know Max was telling me that he runs social distancing, or at least the builds. This seems good. Yeah, social distancing seems like it's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Raging Torrent, though. But I think after this, I need to just start putting points in here. I really need to get to Defy Death. That one is, like, my next priority. It is fun just doing this. And just whacking enemies left and right. Oh, missed. Supply cache. Cool, crossweave. You see, with a 2K server being maxed out within hours of launch, there are no new players coming through. Yeah. It's to be expected, right? You know, new players are going to be playing on the new servers that have, like, no queue time. So, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Now, hopefully there's actually a way for me to climb up there. I need to aim high on these things. They might merge servers. I think they said they're considering it, right? Or did I mishear that? Cool. Oh, come on. There we go. I like how there's no ammo on these axe throws, too. Makes it a little bit easier. They were throwing numbers like 10K per server some time ago? Damn. Ooh, nice. Alright, now I can make my way over here. Slowly finishing the Azoth staff quest. Slowly but surely. Gotta make sure I'm being efficient about it. Can I hit its feet? I should be able to hit the feet. Shield definitely isn't covering that. It's really not a bad thing to be at your level. You'll be able to solo pretty much everything. Yeah. True. Damn, this guy's just plowing through mobs. Respect. Can he climb up there? Oh shit, nice. I wouldn't even thought that was doable. Figured you had to go all the way around. Runes Haft? Alright, was that it? I guess I should do that quest while I'm out here. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay, I should definitely do that. In honor of New World debut, I'll make the good pizza for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't even know we had any more of that. Alright. My friends, one of my friends messaged me and asked me how I'm enjoying New World. I wonder if he's playing it. Huh. Hold on, let me ask him if he's actually playing it. It's the friend that I mentioned that's been like obsessed with Diablo 2, so I didn't think that he's actually played anything other than Diablo 2 recently. But if he's playing New World, it would be good to know if he's actually like picked a server yet. Because if not, then I can get him to play here. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Fuck it. Alright. Wine of the Grey Mist. Okay, that wasn't the entire quest. I still need to get more stuff. No, I missed. Fuck. So I'm guessing there's like one more chest somewhere on the shore that I need to loot, and then I'm done. Yep, probably this one. Oh, wait, nope. One more. Oh, come on. It's getting stuck on the invisible thing. Now I'm just missing. Damn. Oh, well. Okay, hatchet. I should take Feral Rush now. I'm definitely gonna forget if it's not on R. Okay. There we go. That's better. There's still more that I need to pick up, huh? I don't even know if this quest is worth doing at this point. It's taking forever. Oh, long range? Ah. Hopefully this is the last one. Nope. Holy shit, how long is this quest? Is this thing clipped into the ground? Yep, of course. Dagger wine. Okay, now that one's the last one. Now, is there a fast travel point over there? Oh, I can't, okay, either way, worked out. Wait, this is where I needed to go. Perfect. Alright. Now I hand in the quest. which is down there. Cool.
Oh yeah, I can feel the party coming on already. We got wine and honey cakes. It's gonna be a feast. Just let me finish making preparations.
That said, I'm honestly kind of tired and a little bit hungry, so I'm just going to stop here. Thank you guys for watching, and